Hello and welcome to episode 8 of the 48 and 48 hour build. So you got me, Steph. I'm doing a bit of hosting for this one. This is the Australia and New Zealand. We're a bit early in their time zone. So I am joined for the moment by our glorious leader, James. Good morning, James. Good evening. Good afternoon.
Evening, afternoon. You all right?
I am fine, suffering a bit. You?
I don't know, I'll tell you tomorrow.
Also, we have Carl. Hello, Carl.
Hello. I am not at the bench at the moment. I am currently watching Wales versus England in the Six Nations rugby. However, my kit at the moment is primed and pre-shaded, ready for its primary colour. So,
oh, very nice. Very nice. And we have the Mankini chef, who is probably still stuffing his face.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon.
How are you, Steve?
I am okay, thank you.
Good. Glad to hear it. So let's have a look where people are. So let's start with James.
I'm here.
I'm liking your apron.
It's a very nice apron. Shall I? Let me give you.
Yes.
I'll hide the mankini underneath, obviously, but would you believe? Although I am in a position where I need to put my safety hat on, so I better do that actually before I forget. So,
is that one of those new pork pie safety hats?
Safety, yeah, it's a safety hat with my
You
safety
need to turn
glass.
it up.
There we go. See, I'm now. I just need some gloves, really.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm not doing any surgery today. Not much. Bear with me a second.
Yep.
He's pulled me out of bed. That's why I'm like I am. So obviously, for those that have been watching, you'll know that I've got my base sorted now. So I've moved on a little bit. This is the base. I'm just doing this little part here because that will be, as you can see, attached to the wall. And the reason I'm doing this first is because it then gives me the lines for the bricks that I need, the brickwork I'm going to need to carve into this, rather than try and match this up to that. Because if this goes wrong, that's hard to replace, whereas that isn't. So yeah, that's what I'm doing now. So that's where I'm at. I've got those done. I've got a figure or two. Oh, we obviously had far too many sherbets while I was upstairs sleeping. I got a couple of figures that I've made up, which have been primed, which are going to be the mainstay of the last day, I think, to be honest. So yeah, that's where I am. And of course, it all goes in the lovely box frame that took me 46 minutes to do.
Well, that was your kit.
That was my kit, yeah. So it's all downhill from now, really.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you very much, James. And let's move on to Steve. Where are you, Mel Cocker?
I'm in my shed. So I've been the lower tub is all primed, painted, and everything, and I'm just assembling the tracks now. They are, yeah. The track's actually right. It's the bogies which are doing my head in because they are attached to the main body by just such a small contact point. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, doing that. The top half is finished and sprayed. I have still got the tools and everything to add onto there, but I won't do that until afterwards. And then the turret is all done and primed. So the next thing for that is to then paint that as well. And then yeah, we're down to doing the tools on the top half. And then decals, and then we go to reveling.
Nice.
Lush.
Yeah, it's all right. It's not. It's me and my fat fingers and thumbs, and yeah, from going from the 1/16 to doing this is just like, oh my god. I hate her.
it's like going from 135th to 172nd.
Yeah, that's another scale I don't do. The only time I do a scale in 1/72 is if it's a big subject matter.
Yeah.
But the 1/72 is like, no way,
No way.
no way, Jose. And how are you? How are you up to?
I am good, thank you. And I am up to there. Hi, guys. So, as Carl suggested last night, I'm going to be quite Spitfire. But
You're gonna blame me.
yes, I had to run out, go and grab some money, put a tenner in the pot, and I'm using those.
Yes. So how are you thinking of doing it? With the where you thinking your decal placement?
These big M4H ones will go underneath towards the outer part of the wing.
Right.
The larger hearts will go on the wings. One of the small Models for Heroes one will go on the door. So I've measured it. The smaller Keep Calm make models will go on that side with building piece by piece underneath it, and the same on this side.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm thinking of. But what I'm going to do first is I'm doing all the stencils.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing all these stencils, get those done, get them out of the way, and then get the.
Is the big M4H too big to go on the back end like you would for the normal aircraft number? They might be a bit too big.
Which one? That one?
Yeah.
Or that one? That one is too big to go on the tail.
I thought so. Shame, huh?
Yeah, that is. I was probably going to do one of the smaller hearts on the tail. Probably that one.
Yeah.
That one will fit on the tail. Yeah, that'll fit on the tail nicely. So yeah, that is what I'm doing.
Nice.
Very nice.
So let's go through the comments. We've got Stephen Kessel. Hello, fellow modelers from Marysville, Washington State, USA.
Hello, Stephen.
You're right, Stephen. Styron and Meatballs says a very good morning to everyone from the land down under. Dieter's in. He says, everyone, a warm welcome, greetings from Belgium. Thank you very much.
Hello, Dieter.
And again, he says, James is the merch officer now.
Been called worse.
You have. Joe McClassin, Fighting Joe's Model Bunker says, hey all.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
And Stephen is returning the hello.
Jojo.
Yep. Phil Abraham says, welcome back, team. Good to see things coming together. Chilly here in the south of the UK. It's here in the Midlands.
Midlands. Mild stomping ground.
Right, so let's do some duckling.
Oh, these front tracks will be easier.
Okay.
Get some light on this. There we go.
Oh, there's always going to be one. Oh, damn it. We can rescue that. We can rescue that.
Oh.
So if you're building along with us, let us know what you've been up to, where you're at. That would be really helpful.
Indeed.
Yep, we do like to know what you're up to.
Because we is nosy.
Remember to be posting up your pictures in all the different ways in which you can.
Oh, I haven't done that.
Everyone can then keep a track of what you're up to. Makes it a lot easier. Okay, that there, I think. I have taken pictures of what I've been doing as I've been going along, but I haven't posted anything yet.
I completely forgot.
Yeah, same.
I did too.
I haven't done anything. There'll be pictures when it's finished, if we get it finished. And there will be pictures if I don't get it finished, so we can share it.
You'll get it finished.
There are some more comments. And Scott's Models is in, says good morning, everyone.
Morning, Scott.
Morning, Scott.
Matthew Maxon, evening all from a sunny Glasgow. Great event, great streams. Thank you to all the hosts. You're very welcome.
Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah.
Mr. Altergotsin, greetings and salutations from Chicago.
Greetings.
You up, Jim?
Well done, Jim.
Joe says, I haven't been to the bench since. Is he going to tell us?
1846.
Darren Hall says, hello again, everyone. Just master canopy and now ready to prime. Get in.
Nice.
Nice one. Oh,
Jim says, just glued the halves of the fuselage together on my Spitfire. Nice.
nice. Good.
And
Excellent.
Joe says Thursday. So he hasn't been to the bench since Thursday.
Mm.
Oh,
Jim says, hey, Darren. And Toby Steele's in. Morning from Tacoma, Wyoming, I think, WA. Finishing up cockpit from the 148th Yak 1. Very nice. And Jim says, at Scott's Models, hello, mate.
right. Okay. Almost. It's close enough, as they say. Close enough.
Close enough for council work.
Oh, I don't know if it'll be as good as a council job. Might have to get the union in to ask their permission on that.
Yes. There's far too many people here working, not watching.
Toby says Washington.
Ah.
Cool. Thank you, Toby. Dieter says Belgium sunny, chilly, and a soft breeze. Metromatic says good luck on the 48, folks. Thank you very much,
Thank
Metal.
you.
Not very glad.
Wow, I knew there was something we meant to be doing this weekend.
Scott's replying to Jim. And Joe says, Toby, did you get snow on your side of the state? We did on the east side. Excuse me. And Grant says, morning from Puyallup, Washington in the States. Sending seams on the 148th Tamiya A6M5.
Nice.
Very nice. There's a lot of different models kicking around, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
It certainly is. Oops, nearly. I'll leave that for now, I think.
Here's Graham.
Hey up, Graham.
G'day. All right.
How you doing?
I'm all right, mate. You?
Oh, absolutely cream crackered.
No. Should do what James does. Get lots and lots of rest.
Yeah, right. Of course he does.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we were just talking about that, weren't we, James? Before we came on here.
Honestly.
It's funny.
Oh, sorry, wait a minute. That's my phone ringing. So there's someone else that needs my help.
Mr. John Marley.
Just somebody.
I've had some rest. I have been to bed. I'll have you know.
See, you might have been to bed, but have you doing sleep?
I have, yeah. I slept. I had about 20 minutes sleep, and then Carl woke me up with a message, and then went back to sleep.
Got a couple of comments. Bobby G says, "Hey guys, what time is the auction tonight on the UK Europe stream? We're not having one tonight.
Hello,
Ours
James the
is a
Hero
big one.
speaking. How can I help you?
Ours is a big one tomorrow. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. We'll be having the auction then." And Connor Man says, "Hi all. I quite out. Hope you well."
I don't.
Hi, Dan.
Hi, Dan. You didn't stoop so low.
Yes.
James, you know what we spoke about before the show?
You what? Sorry.
You know what we spoke about before the show?
What was that?
About me.
About you? Are you going now? Are you?
I am absolutely broken. My back and my legs are. Yeah, it's a lot.
God, see you later then.
So I am going to scoot.
Uh-huh.
Are you back later, Steph? Do you think?
I'll see how I do. Hopefully,
Okay.
yes. So I'll try and
Right,
get.
so before you go,
Yeah.
in all honesty, sensible question.
That's it.
And you might not be able to do it right now, but as a question, do you want us to go through the auction for you, or do you want us to leave it for you to do?
No, if you can go through it for me, that'd be brilliant.
Okay then, Chief.
So
I will see you later on. Get some
Yeah.
rest.
I am.
Not a problem.
Yeah, take your own advice.
Welcome to Irony 101.
Do as I
Thanks,
say,
Steph.
not as I do.
I do.
Laters, guys.
See you, Steph.
Right then.
Love you. Bye.
Goodbye.
Yeah. All joking aside, very important you do take your rests.
How important is it, James?
It's very important. Otherwise, you get me moaning at you, and the more that I get moaned at, the more I'm going to moan at you. So, it's really
Kettle.
important.
Harsh.
Kettle comes to mind.
Like a water off a duck's back.
Mm.
Going to be a fun drive down to Devon, I'll tell you that.
It'd be what?
It'll be a fun drive down to Devon.
Especially the other two can't drive.
I got to be honest with you. Probably won't remember it. It's not a problem.
I'm just seeing the sat-nav ETA drifting back by 15 minutes every hour as you stop for yet another coffee at a motorway services.
Coffee or a pee, one or the other.
Yeah.
Some matchsticks.
I think, to be honest, it's more than likely that I will put the L plates on and get the wife to drive.
Yeah, right.
On the motorway?
All right. There might be a
John?
flaw in my plan.
Behind the wheel
I never said it was perfect.
in your car.
You could do some man maths, right?
Some what?
Some man maths.
Some man maths.
Man maths, yeah.
Okay, I can see where this is going to go, but go on.
So if you calculate how much it would cost you in fuel to drive down there and back, okay, just let's say it's a 5-hour journey and you've got to stop for at least 5 coffees. That's nearly a £5 a time at a motorway services. You can add that on times 2 because there's 2 of you and you can't leave the good lady out. Plus, you're going to want snacks. So add all of that up, and it's probably just as cheap to get an Uber. And then you can just go to sleep or get the train. Choo choo. You can go on that.
Now hang on a minute. Stop the bus.
Do you get a discount?
Do I get a bus discount? Of course I get a discount. I work on the railway.
Yeah, but so do I, but I don't get a discount.
I
used to, and I didn't get a discount.
I definitely get a discount. I can travel for a third of the price.
You travel for a third. That's good. Luckily, you were chopping something up then, ready with a credit card. In which case, get the train.
Let the train take
Do you know what you said about my wife, and that she defended you?
Yeah.
If I tell her that we're going to get the train because Graham said,
Yeah.
She's no longer defending.
Does she not like trains?
She doesn't like the person who works on them.
I've heard some funny things about him.
I worry about him.
Malcolm. Oh, I can't make that like a favorite thing. I can't put like hearts and stuff around it. That's brilliant.
That's another T-shirt.
I just need to mute my my wife is on the phone. No, she's not. She's phoning me via the phone. She's not actually on the phone.
Be a bit uncomfortable, to be honest. Mr. C, your space in the studio is calling you, Mr. C. Only because it's more funny that you abuse me in person. I don't want you to miss out. Everyone else seems to be able to go today, so. Carl.
Yes?
Oh no, you're watching the rugby, aren't you?
What do you need?
Could you send Malcolm the link?
I certainly can.
You're amazing, thank you.
Copy and what's his name again? Childs, was it?
That's the one.
Yeah.
The large one.
No, Malcolm of Child.
He who takes up too much room.
I think I might have found him. There he is. Look at that.
Oh,
And paste and fire. That's it coming through, Mr. Childs. Well, I'm a bit upset now.
Why? What's happened?
Wales have scored.
No.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I'm about to go and have my tea, so I'll catch you later on.
Okay.
Roger.
Sorry about that. I should have mentioned it before you sent the link.
That's all right. No problem.
But would you like to see where I am before
I would like to see where you are.
Go
That'd
on,
be very
say
handy.
what you
Hang on a
said.
minute.
Okay.
Say it.
Oh,
Right. Then that's.
hang on,
That's
hang
what-
on. I took you out. I do apologise.
I do that all the time. Don't worry.
Yep.
Quite usual. Right. That is the motorbike unfocused. Took me a long
I
time
thought you were
to
showing
make
us tonight's lottery numbers.
it out. There's the motorbike all done, ready for priming. Bloody lovely, isn't it?
Lovely.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a
Gorgeous.
yeah. There's a lot of detail on there, considering.
Yeah.
Isn't there?
Awesome. Yep. And then over here on a lollipop stick, I have my rider. There he is. He's ready to roll. He's got his easy
brum.
rider pose. Brum brum. Yeah. This is a guy who's got supposed to have a cup of tea in his hand.
Is it though?
No. That's the machine gun that he does actually have in his hand. That's ready for primer. And then what I've done with the saddlebags, they were kind of square and boring looking. So I've sort of tried to taper in some of the corners. And that one I've really kind of shaved.
Oh, that's been
Under
on the
the-
diet.
Yeah, that's right. So I've shaved it. But when I was on Discord, one of the chaps said, actually, they weren't very soft. They were very hard leather. So they would be quite squared. So I'm thinking of filling that back in again.
Oh, they got squashed.
So that one is softer than those ones. But yeah, they look a bit boring. So I just give it a bit of a curve because they are leather. So yeah, I'm going to spray those, prime them up, stick it on, zenith it, take it apart again, and then start brush painting.
Lovely.
Yeah, sort of cool.
Lovely, Joe Blair.
I love it. I love it.
Lovely, Joe Blair.
Right, and I'll see you in a bit.
See you in a little bit.
Toodle you.
Toodle-doodle pip.
Bye.
Pipple dipple dip. Somebody.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Somebody.
Right.
Maybe just somebody that I used to know. You didn't have to cut me off. E-bike.
So the Discord group has had a good number in there today. Very busy,
Good stuff.
I'm glad to say. So that's worked out well for him. Worked out mouse again.
I've been busy all day.
Yeah. Yeah, every time I've only been in there once just to say hello. It was a bit rude of me, but yeah.
Is that why you're sleeping?
Oh, honestly, let it go.
There you go. Nope.
That's about somebody who didn't listen to good advice as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Ding ding.
Somebody's got the beady eye in you anyway, James.
Wow.
You're being watched closely.
You're stalking me again. Oh,
Yeah. Look up.
I'm being looked at.
He's being looked at because you's good looking.
He's been dancing every time you put music on.
I know. I see. I keep trying to catch him, but he gets off that camera pretty quick. You know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He runs and hides.
Right. Back later. Ciao.
Ciao.
Ciao. 10-10 till we do it again. Good, buddy.
Let's stop. Let's stop doing that. Stop it. Stop it. Right. Where is that gone? There is that. So we went.
This is the age of the
Yeah,
train.
that's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that before?
Too tired, mate. You keep chucking them up, mate. I'm going to keep batting them out the park.
Yeah.
I think you make a really good presenter. Someone else's channel.
Ooh, that's so much.
We wouldn't know, James, because you wouldn't be able to watch it because you'd be in bed.
No, it wouldn't. It'd be popping up going, "Hi, everybody, I'm here."
Yeah.
Oh, Mum!
Just
Mum, they're
wanna come
picking
down
on
to
me,
it.
Mum! They won't leave me alone, Mum.
So I've just heard one of tonight's BBC News presenters has gone off sick, so that'll be James fucking out. Sorry, swearing out the door. And here is the 6 o'clock news. If you look up now, he's practicing shuffling his papers.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Come to think of it, you've never seen James and Trevor McDonald in the same room at the same time. Maybe they're the same person.
Oh, dear. He wouldn't have to put up with this sort of abuse.
No, he would have gone to bed.
Try number 5. Get in.
Who for?
England.
Good.
I will pay attention, Carl, but I'm too tired. I've been in bed.
Uh-huh.
So a little bit of chat. Bobby G says that's looking very cool. Dan says, he says it's a cup of tea in his hand, but it looked more like he's inspecting a cucumber. And Darren's off to walk the dog. Go for it painting, says hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
And Dan wants to know if fiddling with your big bangy thing yet, Carl.
No, not yet. No, my big thing's out of bounds.
Oh, I need some more of that plumbing glue, don't I? £8.90 for a bottle of super glue. Isn't that just ridiculous?
Super.
I mean, I'm sure it's good stuff, but
Well, you say you're sure. Are you sure?
well, it's from a reputable company. So
I
See-
am. Stop calling me Shirley.
That's easy for you to say.
These tracks are horrible. They're absolutely horrible. We've put a lot of mud on these, I think. Because that is just cider. Once I was 7 years old.
So Phil Abraham is saying, right, like an unlike a certain railway employee, I'm off for a coffee and a break while bodies seem set up. Keep up the good work, chaps.
Oh, that's excellent.
Well played, Phil. Well played.
Extremely well played.
oh, I can't see it. Oh, fiddlesticks!
Has he gone for a sleep?
No. Oh, might have. No.
No. I was a quick sleep. Oh.
Hi everyone, it's Owen from Quick Kits. I think Models for Heroes is a great charity to support because it brings this fantastic therapeutic hobby to armed forces and emergency services personnel who can really benefit from it. And I just want to say good luck to everyone involved in the 48-hour challenge. It sounds really fun and I hope you have a great time.
Bobby G is saying, is that a Schwarm wagon, Graham?
Schwimmwagen. Yes, it is. Well spotted. It's a teeny weeny one. Very, very small. She said. Well, it's supposed to be a Schwimmwagen. What it'll look like when I'm finished is anybody's guess. The amount of mistakes I keep making, I'm not so sure now. Must be getting tired. Do, 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 do. Is that James playing in the background?
That's me.
No.
And Bobby saying, marvelous.
Merveilleuse.
Right, chaps, I need to go shoot. Food is ready.
Enjoy.
I
Very
shall be
nice.
back as quickly as I can.
Okay, mate. See you shortly.
See you later. Right, so we've got 33 watching. So those in chat land, tell us what you're working on.
What are you building? We have ways of making you talk.
And what else has got? I'm just waiting, it's like dry, so. Dun, 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 dun.
Can you hear the thunder? You better run. You better take cover.
Let's do some admin.
Mini ads.
Thank goodness.
Some mini ads. My special brush.
Book. Dun, 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 dun.
Which mic did you buy, Stu?
The second one.
No, it wasn't a knee. What was it?
The one that comes with a boom and everything.
Oh yeah, cool.
I'm going to condense the microphone a bit.
Yeah.
Although I didn't actually need the boom because I've got one and everything already. So it doesn't matter.
I've got a few. It's always handy to have some. You can hang, if you can fit the right adapters to it, you can put camera brackets on and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I think that's what I might do because I've got something similar. Although actually, no, it's all the way around. That's a female. I need a male. was I saying then? Could I take that off of there? No. Female as well. Yep. Oh. It doesn't matter. Oh. It could. Have a video. What one shall we have? Let's have this one.
Now you can buy some beautiful commercial trees, but the price soon mounts up, especially if you're doing quite a few. So instead, I'm going to show you how to make your own wire trees. I started with 8 or so pieces of 32 gauge wire, and I use a pair of pliers to twist the end nice and tight, and this is the bottom of our trunk. Now it's time to do the branches. So we split off 3 or 4 wires and start twisting them together. The first twist at the start of the branch, and you can do it for as long and as short as you want. You'll soon get a feel for it. But once you've done a few twists, let's slow this down and look at it in detail. You twist back one of the sides and you'll create a couple of loops. Now you twist that loop to secure it. I've got 2 here. Sometimes I do them individually, sometimes I do them in pairs. It depends how balanced I want the tree to be. Then you just twist the loops together so that you have another branch forming. This is it, you're done at this point. Now you twist the tails together to secure them, otherwise I find when you cut the loops in a minute it falls apart, and then you just start bending back. In this case I'm bending them back singly because I don't need to do a double, and you can see I end up with a loop and a short bit to the left there. I twist that short bit to the left once I've twisted the loop in with the other piece to make sure it's all combined, otherwise that short bit will fall off. So there's a lot of twisting. You will end up with achy fingers if you do a lot of these trees like I did, and you just need to keep bending them back, doubling them up and twisting loops. Sometimes when I'm doing trees, I just seem to end up with a loop that's too large. If that happens to you, don't worry, take the middle of the loop and squash it back down to the twisted wire, and now you've got 2 balloons on the side that you can twist individually and you'll end up with double the branching. Once all your wire is twisted, you're left with loops. You can just snip them with a pair of wire cutters. Now I like to snip them asymmetrically so I get slightly different shape lengths. Now you just shape those loops into twigs. And these aren't your finest twigs, we'll add those later, but these are your finest branches. Now we've got our lowest branch, we just need to go up the tree, repeat, splitting it into sections, choosing whether we have one leader branch or whether we prefer to split it more evenly, and eventually we end up with a small wire tree. Next up, covering the wire twists. It's a great method, but those wire twists just give it away. I use brushable latex. It's thicker than casting latex, and I brush it on with a brush I really don't care about because it doesn't wash out easily afterwards. It doesn't set completely covering everything though. You'll need to do a couple of coats. Or, as I've done here, add something like sawdust into a second coat, and that just thickens it up and it has more coverage. Now you just brush it on and leave it, but you must leave it to dry well between the two coats because it does air dry, but it seals itself in. So if you put them on too quickly and it's not dried properly, it will never ever set again in future and it'll be squidgy in the middle. The advantage of latex though, when it's set, you can still move your branches, so you can still pose them later on. To help with the movement, I prime it with acrylics because they're slightly flexible. This is a brown primer from MIG for tracks, and then I spray on a lighter brown colour, which is more in keeping with what I wanted the tree to look like. If you're doing a polyfibre tree, you can just add polyfibre at this point and move on to adding leaves. However, I wanted to show a different technique which uses static grass to add the fine twigs. That means you can do winter branches this way. So I use a little bit of layering spray, which is an acrylic spray. It stinks less than the other spray paints, and I sprinkle on with my applicator some 10mm grass. I've chosen a colour that works for me, and I've got a little workstation, I've got the glue to one side, and then I capture that grass on a sheet of paper and I can reuse it. You will need to build up several coats, or you end up with almost like a lollipop effect where you just don't have enough branches and twigs to hold the foliage that comes next. You don't need to wait for that to dry before moving on to spraying some more glue and adding, in this case I'm using coarse turf. I'm just using the static grass applicator because it's a nice way of sprinkling it on and it all comes out again afterwards. This stage is really just to bulk everything up and give the leaves a little bit more density. Therefore keep spraying more glue and adding more foam until you're happy. And then when you're done, it's just sprinkle the leaves on. I'm using knock leaves here. I really like them. They're just the easiest to sprinkle and they come in some great colours. And that's it. Once that's dry, your tree is done.
Great tip there from Kathy for those diorama builders. We've had a few more people in the chat. So we've got Gaahleri. It's like 5 AM in the Australia. But yeah, we realised that. That's why you got us to. And we've got Andy Goodman. Excuse me. Excuse me. Afternoon, just grabbing a quick hour before tea, just assembling the truck chassis before hopefully getting more primer on later. Nice one. And then Go For It Painting says, don't forget to hit the like button. Yes, please. That would be eternally grateful if you did that. Just help the algorithm. We do have 36 watching, so yeah, that would be great. Thank you.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I've got that earworm in the back.
I'm going to have to zip off in a minute. My missus is on the way back with some McDonald's.
Oh, you're going to leave me on my own.
Be
I'll be all right. What you got?
I'm not very hungry. I had a late lunch. I had some wraps for lunch. Well, quesadilla type things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just having some selects.
I'm not really keen on the chicken.
I just figure if I'm not hungry enough to eat it, they'll do for later on. I'll chop them up and put them in a sandwich.
Yep. Do you get a dip with them?
No, I've got. I either have some sriracha out the fridge, or I've usually got some hot chili sauce that I prefer. So Something in Kona, Carolina Reaper, something like that.
I like the sweet curry one.
Yeah.
You're right, Jones.
So I jumped back in because I suddenly realised you're going to be by yourself if anyone else deserts you. So
That's fine. I would have just waffled.
oh, you're still going to waffle?
He's a waffler.
I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to be here.
I'll not be very long. It won't take me long to demolish a McDonald's.
You'd be like, don't. Just don't have the shamrock shake.
No, I don't do milkshakes anyway.
Oh, it is gross. Like sucking toothpaste.
I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm being a bit of an arse here, but isn't the clue in the name?
What?
Well, whether it's going to taste nice or not. I mean, have you ever ate shamrocks?
No, but it was just, I was thinking it'd be like a nice minty sort of like, but like with a hint of chocolatey sort of mint in it. No.
So an after eight.
Not even that, it wasn't. It was literally sucking toothpaste.
Yeah.
Nah. No,
But my point still stands. You know, have you ever had a shamrock? Well, no. Why is that? Well, because it probably tastes really shit. Oh, I have a shamrock milkshake. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, do that.
So next time I'll have to buy a shamrock milkshake and a chocolate milkshake and combine them both together.
Ah, that would be one way around it. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, I probably won't do that, but
No, I wouldn't.
it might be the waste of a perfectly good chocolate
Yeah,
milkshake.
exactly. Right, we are bounding on, don't you know?
Lovely.
I'm aiming to get this to a point where I can seal it, and then I can prime it later.
So what do you seal it with? Like a PVA wash?
Yeah, just a bit of PVA. Nothing too exciting.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, the bigger problem for me is that this bit is the messy bit, because of very, very fine powder.
Fibers, yeah.
And what you find as well with this stuff is that if you use a sharp knife, like a blade, like this, then what you need to do is you need to wash and clean the blade, because if you don't, they will go rusty. So all the tools you use have to make sure you have to give them a thorough clean afterwards.
There's a live tip for you there.
But there you go. You'll have to make me big because I haven't got my hands free.
There you go. Oh yeah, that's nice.
Well, that's cool.
And what is that? Balsa foam?
This is balsa foam, yeah. Really, really good product.
Ah.
I remember watching you carving that out when you did the church.
Yeah.
It's amazing stuff, isn't it?
It is. And the only doubt, well, it depends on the type you go for. So it does come. I mean, Rick does a really good video using this stuff that we'll show you at some point. Rick Lawler. But the downside to it is, it's quite an unforgiving product. So if you make an error, a little bit like I'm doing right now, where I've made an error in my cutting, as you can probably see here.
Mm-hmm.
So when I've gone to make the grooves of the brickwork a little bit more predominant, that might be the right word, it's obviously just broken all these bits off.
Okay.
Which isn't a problem, because obviously once you tap it all off, all that actually gives you just a bit of damage. So you just have to play around with that a little bit more to make it look like it's what it's meant to be, which you want it to be, which is damage. But this comes in two different types of density. Yeah, thank you. So the one that AK sell is the very least one. So you don't have to do an awful lot of hard work to get the to get that groove or that bit of carving. Whereas there are other ones they do which are a little bit harder in wear, so you have to work them a little bit more to get what you want.
Okay.
The good part of that is that obviously it's a little bit less, it's a little bit more forgiving for you, but the other side of it as well is the dust isn't quite as fine,
right?
Because it is very, very fine dust. I've cleaned this side that I'm working on 4 times as I'm going along, and you put your hand on the side and you can feel the dust.
Blimey.
So it is you have to make sure you clean up after yourself really, really well. The best way, if I'm honest, is with a damp cloth, etc., etc. Because that will capture all the dust, the wet cloth. The downside to that is that you may end up having to use a couple of cloths, because that they'll get right into the fibers on a couple of cleans, and then you'll be looking at get a fresh cloth, do it again, and then you'll get back to where you need to be. But it's a great product. I absolutely love it. You could do so much to it. Such a versatile product, really.
Could you save the dust?
Good stuff. Right, I need to nip off for a minute. I shall be back very soon.
Yes, of course, no worries. So the answer is yes, we can do.
What I was thinking, you could save that and then mix it with some PVA, and then that would be like a mortar.
Almost, yeah.
You can make like a mortar to go in between you.
Oh yeah, no, you can do this. You can save that part of the product and do all sorts of things with it. I mean, I've got a couple of drawers. So here, for example, are the offcuts that I've done when I've used it previously, and I keep them all. I keep everything. The reason, look, you can see on there is dust in that. Yeah, and the reason I do that is because when it comes to rubble, I've got pre-made rubble there, and I can literally just shake it all over a diorama, spray PVA glue all over it, let it dry, and then I've got all the rubble with a bit of dust in there as well and stuff, and then I can start painting it. So yeah, definitely keep whatever you can, keep and recycle. But unfortunately, there is, like I say, this will. The last time I used this product, I think it took me about a month to get to a point where I felt the side was clean again, because you just felt a little bit gritty here and there. The worst thing you need to do is to do it when you've got a cold, and try. I've seen people airbrush them without sealing them, which all you do is you just make all those particles airborne, and that's a nightmare, because it goes everywhere, and it will go everywhere anyway. But the more control you have over it, the better. The other thing you can do, which is a product that I don't have, but you can get them, they sell a product about resin. When you sand resin, you have a little like a hoover effectively on your bench, or vent fan. So as you sand it, it grabs all the dust before it goes anywhere. You could use that would work quite well, I would think, but I haven't bought one and I haven't tested it, so that's just me guessing. Yeah, it's a good product. I love them. I love it. And then the best thing about this, so what I've done is I've carved this all out, so we've got the lines of the mortar. And the reason I did that was because I want some bigger stones and all that sort of stuff. But now I'm going to do the brickwork, so actually make the physical bricks. And to do that is really, really, really easy if you can remember where you put the bit you need. Where did I put that? It'll be in a drawer. That'll be the thing. It'll be in a drawer. Which drawer?
Well organised drawer.
It's one of those things I don't use very often. So where did I put it? I put it somewhere safe. I know I did.
Well, while you're looking for that, I'll play that Rick Lawler tip.
Yeah. Is it in there?
Maybe it wasn't quite the right one. But anyway.
That is another tip that's really, really good, using cork.
Yes.
And works incredibly well. But there is a video that we'll be able to play a little bit later. Where are we? Yeah, a little bit later we'll play that. And the reason it's not in the list.
That'd be why.
That'd be why. So bear with me a second, actually. Let me get that. Oh, is it in there? Won't be in there.
I'm going to go back over to my bench so I can carry on, because hopefully that should be dry now.
Yeah, I'll make sure we can show the clip with the with making brickwork, etc. It's actually cobblestones. He does a cobblestone street.
Oh,
but yeah, the other tip that I don't think we've actually played that all weekend yet. I think it's the first time that's been played that I'm aware of.
okay.
But that's a good tip as well. It's a very good tip, the engineer. But what I'm going to do, I'm hoping I'm not going to be able to use it. That's too fucking weak. Aha.
Need to put down a bit more paint. I still can't get over how small this thing is.
Eh?
I still can't get over how small this is. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to do a bit of spraying.
Okie dokie. I'm going to put some music on because I just realised I'm busy sanding, making a right old racket. Keep comments coming in. Any questions or anything, then let us know. It's just me and Steve at the moment, but the guys will be back. That one there is what I'm looking for. Bear with me a second. So while Steve and everyone is taking a break, I thought I'd just show you what I've done. So basically, it suddenly occurred to me that actually what I've done, and I've done it on here as well, is I've carved all these bits and pieces out, this stonework and the lines, brick lines, etc. But the key to it is having little stamps to make the bricks, which the lines I've drawn weren't the right depth. So it's worked to my advantage, because what I've done is I've actually sanded back the surface now, which will highlight these stones around the window, which is something that would be helpful. And then I'm going to start imprinting all the bricks on the brickwork. A bit laborious, but it will certainly make it look like the job. Good job. So Mike and Penn Richardson is there. So marathon modelling session for us today. Started at 9 o'clock, took a lunch break and a walk. Now making dinner, and we'll another few hours model making later. Stamina is important, absolutely. You must take your breaks, etc. I know I've been banging on about it, and I know I've had a lot of jip over it. But we are down a couple of hosts today this year on our normal numbers. So I've picked up the slack, and I will make up for it at another point. So don't worry too much. They also say that Penn's making the 148th ME262, and the Hobby Boss number is 80380. And Mike is making the TF104G Starfighter, which is the kit number is 07240. Wonderful, thank you very much. And Quanaman says, I just noticed it's 13 minutes past whiskey o'clock. Fair warning, comments get freaky from here on in. Yeah, there's no change there, buddy. I'm just going to take me back off full screen. Oh, there we go. He's back. Yeah, tinkering with my tinkering. That's what it is. So no, that's cool. You're back.
Yes.
We can silence the music in the background if you want, Steve.
No, that's all right. It's nice. It's that classic earworm, isn't it? So that's good.
No, cool. Okay then.
It creates up when there are bits of silence and stuff. So yeah, I've just given that a bit of a touch-up spray. Sprayed the turret and what have you.
Excellent.
And did a bit more, some touch-up on the top hole. So now it's just a matter of putting it together.
Excellent. You enjoying it?
I
know you've had a few moments where you've been a bit.
It's all right. I think it's probably because of the fact that I have built the 116th.
Right.
And it's not a bad kit. Put it that way. It's not a bad kit.
Yeah.
It's just from where I've built the 116th.
Mm-hmm.
It's struggling with the side of things which are like, oh my god, that is so different. I think that's what it's more is, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm probably not going to glue. Oh, that might do glue on there. Oh no, it's clicking. That's fine. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll put that on there. And this will be a little bit of an exclusive, but not too much. So let's put the instructions out of the way. I've still got a few bits to add on, like these bits of spare track, but I didn't look at that, was I? My big what? No, I have to be careful with this. Okay, so that's the 148 on screen.
Make yourself big.
Okay. EG7, don't want Andy. Yeah, so like I said, that's the 148.
Mm-hmm.
That's the 160.
Okay.
So you can sort of like see, you know, the complete size difference. So
Yeah.
don't forget me wrong, there is a similar level of detail, but there is more detail on the 116th, obviously. But
Mm-hmm.
no, it's all right. It's good. It's not like I say the 140. It's not a bad kit. Let's put it that way. It's not a bad. I think having there was advantages and disadvantages having to have done the 116. The advantage is I know how it should look and whatever, and how it goes together more or less.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. So, next step is. What on them? There was. Oh yeah, there we go. So I've still got the storage and tools put on there as well.
Yeah.
Which I should actually do first. But I don't. I'll wait.
Oh, blimey, have I got time to do this? Really?
So I did heard you saying something. What are you actually doing now?
Yeah, so basically I suddenly realised, bear with me a second, let me just catch up to where we are. Let me do the chat very quickly. Jim's saying, taking a much needed break. Taking a much needed break whilst listening to the old time radio of the local station. Oh, excellent. You've been doing an awful lot, Jim, so take it steady. Good day. Dave from snowy eastern Washington, US. Back at the desk after a long sleep and a lazy morning. Bye. Spider-Man says when Steve finishes his tank, he's going to do a battle with Carl's tank. Jim's saying, a big brother, little brother. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Victor from Sweden, building my model, back in the chat. Little highlight, a little break in the modelling. A tea time included. So cool. Whitey's there saying, good afternoon, good morning. Good afternoon, good morning, Whitey. Wow, he says. The difference between 148 and 116th. Yeah, there is a big difference.
It's a very big difference, yeah.
Ian's there. He said, evening chaps, back on the bench after a couple of hours break. Bedford now in paint, scratch building some finer detail and waiting for 3D printer Mark II to come off the printer. 2.5 times. So there we go. We're up to date with the chat. 2.5 times? 2.5 times, yeah. Dita is saying Discord is quiet for now. Oh, is it? I think everyone's hitting that wall, eh? Mark is saying doing some tintless masking of the whole bottom so that I can prime and paint the upper. Okay. Right, so we're all caught up. What I was saying to you was I'd carved all the brickwork out, all the lines for the mortar anyway. However, which is what I feared as I was doing it, was that I actually made a mistake. I did the wrong depth. So I've had to sand this back, all of this back, which created an awful lot of that powder we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I bet.
But the upside to that is now I've got some raised detail here around the window, which looks a lot better. So
Yeah, that's good.
now what you could have done to get the same effect is get a steel ruler like this and literally just put it onto this product, push down on it and push it away from where you want the raised bit to be. And then what that does is you scrape it off the top layer with a steel ruler, and you get the same effect. But this is a lot more pronounced because I've actually sanded it literally. But now I'm going to use these stamps to do the brickwork, as you can see, because Steve has made me big. The brickwork will be like that, and it will look very nice.
Yeah, cool. Very nice. Very nice indeed.
And just before you ask, this stamp, you can buy it, but realistically, all you need is a bit of box styrene, and you can make it yourself. Ever so easy, or you can use an old paintbrush. Often is remarked on about being one of the better ways of doing it.
Okay.
You take the hairs out, obviously, and just manipulate the ferrin. Is it ferrin? I think it's called ferrin. The metal bit that's left into a brick shape for the size you need, and you can push away to your heart's content. So obviously the downside to doing what I'm doing here is this is going to take forever and a day to get all these bricks done. But there is a bit of a cheat to it.
Would be worth it.
Well, not all churches had brickwork. Some had brickwork, and then they skimmed over it with some concrete. Now I've got out of sync with my brickwork. So to simulate that, what you can do, going back to that, exactly what I said a minute ago about the making a difference in the depth. You can pick areas where you will, which I will do in a minute. You can make, in fact, I can do it now. Let's do it now. I'll show you. So I'll make myself do that. But I also will zoom in a little bit as well, make it a little bit easier for you guys to see. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a bit over here where the rendering has come off. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a shape with our steel ruler, like so. And all we're going to do is we're just going to push I've done a little bit OTT here, but it's fine. All I'm doing is just pushing down into this balsa foam to create a little depth between the render. Why did I think of doing this earlier?
You know what I say, hindsight and all that powerful thing.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just demonstrate myself. I've got the tongue out, so I can't really talk and Right, so that'll do. So as you can see here, you can see that there's a difference in the texture.
Right.
Sort of a more rendery type side of it. And what we're going to do is I'm just going to come back into here because this I've got a bit carried away, but I can't not do it now. So right, so as you can see, there is a big patch here. It's very different to everything else. And the reason being is this is going to be a rendered side, and this is going to be where the renders come off. What I then will do is, with a little bit of polyfiller or something like that, I will go over these bricks that I've done to show you the difference in how it actually looks. But what we're going to do is we're going to pick one of those bits that'll do. So I've got some sculpting bits and pieces, tools, whatever they're called. And I'm just going to nip away at these edges that I've made to make them just a little bit more refined. I'm going to work our way around. Now what we can do is come in with yeah, something like that. You can really define those edges. While you're doing that, what you can do is you can add in some cracks. I don't think I did this before. It was been so much quicker. This would have been done if I'd done this before. Never mind. That's what happens, you see, when you don't have a plan. You're not quite sure what you're going to do. It's good to go off on tangents, don't be wrong, but you end up creating more work for yourself than you need. So, I'm just going to go around these edges. To make it a little bit defined. Now, what you will notice, if you can be right up against what I've done, is that sometimes where I've scraped it isn't quite the same. So it's not quite deep enough, but that's okay because that, render doesn't come off necessarily in a lump leaving bare brick. Sometimes it leaves, you take away some of it and the rest stays on the wall.
Yeah.
So you don't want to lose that definition too much, but you do want to go around the edge, and like here I'm going to really dig in a little bit, and the reason is I'm going to take a little bit more out than I should, so it looks like a hole. And maybe there's been some local firing of weapons and stuff which has created an issue that was near it. And then obviously what we're going to do here on this bit where I've actually got really carefully, I've actually got about 3 levels there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to very lightly go around this bit here. So we've got a crack and a definition between the different levels of brickwork stroke plaster coming off. And then when you go over that with your paint and washes and all that sort of stuff, all that detail will come out.
Yeah, because you can use different paint variations, I suppose, to show different levels of plaster or whatever you call it.
And like I say, apart from the fact that it's not very forgiving in that, once you've done it, you've done it. You have to dig a bit deeper if you want a different effect. It's a really good product for that. So there you go. So you can see now we've got a nice plastered surface, and a bit where we're going to put brickwork, which is what I should have done on this side really, but that's fine, doesn't matter. Because the downside is obviously that column goes in there, like so.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's going to be a bit of damage on the column as well now. That's cool.
Yeah.
And obviously there's going to be a bit of there's a gap there that you need to fill a little bit, but that's fine. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So what we're going to do now, clean away as much as we can, using our ruler. Where's my big ruler? Where's my big ruler gone? Actually, you're going to use my tea. Be easier. Time for tea. So we're going to pick out a line. Let's go up here. That one there. Start a couple of bits off so we know where we're going. And then what we'll do is we'll come back in with a small ruler. So we know we're getting a nice straight edge. Like that.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to go to the chat. Lenny Ledbetter says, hello everyone from Arizona, USA.
Oh.
Scale Model Craft says, hello from Washington State. Nice. Hello. Building my model says, wrong 3 times large Sherman versus small. Yeah. And is also saying, I'm also masking a bottom with 5 man for sometime near. And then RMWK Belgium, Hagrid of Gilded Model Hunter. Discord is now the Northern Virginia Clubhouse. Patrick is giving us a live participation. Okay. And then Jim saying, very nice. Quite the artistic touch you have. Yes, you go. And Malcolm the Child is saying, hello, homemade chicken curry. Nice and lovely. Ingested. Currently digesting while at the bench. Saying that, here he is.
Hello.
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 Hello. Hello. I just tuned in and then I was like, where's that music coming from? Have I got a YouTube open somewhere? You know how you can have a hidden tab? I was trying to close it. I was opening Spotify, closing it, trying to find this, and I was like, oh, it's coming from here. I see. Confusing.
So I see you put some primer down.
Yeah, bro. I have. I got my primer. Just let it cure while I had my dinner.
Your curry.
Yes, my curry. And then all the rest of it's all been primed. So I'm going to put it together just briefly. Then I'm going to zenith. And then I'm going to start painting. Very exciting. In a grey.
So you're ordering some chemicals, are you? You're ordering some chemicals.
Sorry, what did you say?
All right, that's me being facetious. Zenith is the name of my chemical company I use at work.
Gotcha. It's cool, isn't it? That gloss black that I've used is lovely.
Yeah, it's cool.
Really good. Yeah. I'm a big fan of I did more of the other figures I've done, and in fact everything I've done recently, last month or so, has been gloss black primer, and it's focus. Yeah, so it looks out of focus, but that's just my terrible model making skills.
It's not the illusion.
It takes a great art to be able to build a model out of focus.
It does. Yes, a lot of skill.
Yeah. Yeah, anyone can build a model in focus. It's the real artists.
Well, exactly.
Indeed.
So, if you just make me big for a minute, Steve.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
So, okay, so this is what we're saying. Okay, so now you can see if I bring that right up to the camera.
Yeah.
We've got our plasterwork already there. Well, it's not plasterwork, is it? It's render. So, but we'll carry on doing the brickwork in this little space here, which makes it a little bit more interesting. We will put the pillar on as well, which will hide some of that what we've done, but that's okay because we can bring that into line. And yeah, we are really thundering along now. And then what we'll do on this side, where I've decided that it would be easier to do that method. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build up a little bit of, it'll actually be polyfiller or something like that. Just scrape over it very gently. So a very thin layer, which will tie it into the other a little bit. So no one will know. Don't tell anyone. It'll be our secret. But there you go. That's where we're up to and what we're doing. So
That's really effective, mate. That plaster technique.
it is. This is the one thing that you can really do well with this this product. You can really go to town with those sort of bits and pieces.
I would have thought if it was me and I had to do it, I would have done all the bricks and then literally covered it in like plaster or something, rather than going the other way.
Yeah, you would have done it the way I started to do it on the other side. Because again, believe it or not, this is a case of me. I've done this, and I've gone, oh yeah, no, it would have been easier if I'd done that. So, because I've not done it very often, I've made exactly the same mistake as I made last time, which I quickly changed and went into this. So, yeah, that's part of the thing. One of the best, if you want to have a little practice at building dioramas and making buildings and stuff, the best product you can get, right? And it's absolutely dirt cheap. Can't go wrong with it. It's that a little bit of base card, and then what you do is you deconstruct something. So, like, let's say this pillar, you deconstruct that in a way. You go, okay, so I've got several little layers. Oh no, that's probably the wrong way of doing it. So let's go around to the detail of the window here. So obviously you can cut out these little bits of card and stick them onto the surface, and that's it. You're done. You don't need to carve anything. It's all there. You just put the bits of card around, and that's job done.
Yeah.
But then if you look at some of the people that use base card when making buildings, they literally start with a base card and then deconstruct what they're making into layers and build on top of that card. Sounds a little bit complicated. It is to a degree, but actually, do you know what? If you can master that, or even give it an attempt and understand the process of it, that'll put you in good stead when you come to something like this, because your mind will already be deconstructing the surface, and you'll be going, oh, if I do this and that, that'll make it easier. So, yeah.
Make it very easy, mate.
The easier to make it, the more pleasure you get out of it. It sounds a bit silly, but
no, it's because you can concentrate on the other bits as well, can't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, no worries.
You can concentrate on all the other fun parts of the hobby. When people are figure painting, there's a couple of little tips and steps that people can do to make the figure painting a bit easier.
Yep.
And once you've got those down, then everything kind of gets a bit easier and more fun. Is there? I know it's a Canon and everything, but why is there music on?
We put it on because there's just two of us. Steve went in the spray booth.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And I was sanding, and I didn't want people to listen to me sanding.
Got you.
So I can turn it off, actually.
Or just turn it right down, so it's like.
No, just turn it off.
Well, then it will feel like the dead air then. You know, like when your mum's hoovering, and then all of a sudden she stops hoovering. It's that kind of, oh, I don't like that. It's gone quiet. Is it just me? Just me? Just me.
About that volume?
Yeah, that's good.
You know me, I'm happy to please.
Yeah. How many people we got watching?
Last time I looked, we had it up in the 30s. We are at the 32 at the moment.
Good Lord. What
Yeah,
are we doing?
we've had really good numbers this time around. Really, really good numbers.
Yeah, Discord's been rammed. It's very quiet now, I think, but it's
Yeah,
very
it's gone quiet now, but yeah, it's good.
lunchtime or dinner time.
Yeah. Hopefully
There's
Mike
3 of
and
them in there now, currently holding up the fort.
Hopefully
Hello,
Mike and
Discord.
Gary are taking their breaks and making sure they eat properly, etc. I know I'm preaching and I've not been exactly gracious in my own sorting that out, but
Yeah, you say, because you go, oh yeah, I'm going to have a break. See you later, everyone, and then you disappear, and then you appear on another show. What are you doing?
honestly,
What are you doing?
this year has been hard.
Hmm.
Really has.
Well, as long as you are not pushing it and getting unwell.
No, I am. See, the silly part is that I am taking breaks. I am eating. So I am doing what I'm saying. I'm just not doing as much as I want to be doing it or should be doing it. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So and I'm thoroughly being nagged and told off by people, and rightly so. From my co-host to even the audience. So
Absolutely.
absolutely as it should be.
Because you want to be around Sunday night, right?
I want to be around Sunday night, and I want to be around Monday as well.
What's happening Monday?
I'm going away.
Where are you going?
Going to Devon.
The hell are you doing that for?
We're just going away for a couple of days. It's Natasha's birthday, so I said as I would be incredibly busy over the weekend. It would be unfair of me to not do something. So I mean, it's not her birthday until Tuesday, in fairness, but I did say to her, I need to get away. I want to get away.
You'll be in Devon for her birthday, right?
Yep. Yeah, we go down there tomorrow, and then we'll be there for her birthday. Stay there a day or so, and then we'll come home.
Where are you going in Devon?
We just got an Airbnb.
Whereabouts?
Torquay, sorry.
Okay.
Torquay.
Awesome.
So we just got an Airbnb. We're just going to go down there. We booked a meal for a birthday somewhere.
Nice.
And we'll see what else we do around that. I hope it'll just be a very lazy
walk on the beach.
Yeah, chilled. Mother-in-law will be with us because it's her last few weeks before she goes home.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be nice.
Torquay.
And Natasha's never been to Torquay, so.
Oh, well done, her.
Yeah.
I've read so much about it.
Well, it's a bit out of character what we're doing, I've got to be honest, because normally we don't. We certainly UK wise, we don't go right. We're going away. We're going to go do something. We think about it, but never actually do it. So it's quite a result that we've managed to organise it, and hopefully it will bear fruit later. We'll enjoy it so much we want to do it more. So
yeah, well, sounds fun. Is there model shops in Torquay, or would that
there
be?
is.
Yeah, there is. Okay,
There is. Yeah. Although I haven't. I know there is some, but I haven't really looked.
Sure.
Although it is my birthday soon, so
yeah, that doesn't count.
No, I don't think going all the way down there to go to a model shop for my birthday to collect something for me would be correct. So yeah, it's just nice to actually do something, and it's all about her. So
Right. There we go. Blue tacked it all together, apart from the weapon,
oh yeah,
which you can't see. Because I put the camera in the wrong place.
cool. So
Yeah.
you're ready to rock and roll.
I'm gonna do some very, very, very light grey zenithine. I think white is too harsh.
Right.
Actually, no, I'm gonna use beige.
Beige.
Yeah, beige. Beige. I've got some buff colour. I've got that's anything. Mixy. The primer I've used is Citadel's Chaos Black. Got a white and a black, and
Right.
it's really good. It's a spray can, but it's excellent.
Cool.
Goes on neat, makes it look like you know what you're doing.
That's always a bonus if it makes you look like you know what you're doing. I could do with a tin of let me know, it might let me look good.
There's some chat. Do you want me to go through the chat?
You can do. I'm heading that way in a minute, but yeah, please do.
I can't
No.
press buttons, but
no,
I
of course
can.
you
Well. Michael Raki says, looks good, looks great, James.
Thank you.
Quanaman says, I thought there was music on because James was going to get the stripper pole out to go with that Wonder Woman outfit from earlier. Was that a reference to the Wonder Woman's transport, wasn't it?
I think it was quite possible, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Ledger says, evening all, just getting my bum into gear and then we'll joining the Discord.
Cool.
There you go. That's fair warning for you. Mark Sextro? Mark Sextro. Yeah, says not staying at 40 Towers, I hope, in Torquay.
No.
And Quanaman says, it's James's birthday soon. Wonder how old he'll be. He was born in 17...
Ooh.
How old would you be? 57? 54? 52?
I think his microphone's playing up, Steve.
60.
I was born in 1971.
He's born in what?
1971.
Oh, okay. So you're 53.
Correct. No, not.
Just a baby.
54? I don't know. I'm terrible at maths.
Me too.
What?
Oh,
You were born in 71,
Yep,
so that makes you 53.
correct.
That's what Malcolm said of it.
It was what he said. I said no because I knew it would throw him.
Right.
all right. I'm going to be airbrushing if my airbrush works.
Okay.
That's a warning.
Yeah, I'm still a baby. Allegedly.
Yeah, because you're younger than me.
Younger than you? Well, yeah, but
You're
an old-
young.
You're an old person. You are. You're an OAP compared.
Oh, bear.
Right.
Simple.
Right, said Fred. Hanging out the window.
Let's have another go.
That there wall was going to have to go.
Sit down, have a cup of tea.
Right. Oh, it's working. Hallelujah. Right.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, I think zenithing in a creamy color or a light grey. Way better than using white. Just find it too harsh. Too hard for contrast, you know.
Mm-hmm. Now, see, if you really want to get technical, what you could do, if you are looking for different levels of contrast, what you could actually do is go with a gradual build-up of colour from white to black to the lighter colours, and that would help you when you're doing your painting.
What?
So what I mean by that, bear with me a second, I've now got a wet cotton bud in my hand.
It's supposed to be in your ear, isn't it?
Yeah. So what I mean by that is you can, so if you're doing shadows and stuff like that, what you can use is obviously do black, and then you can go with a sort of like a bit of grey, darkish grey, and then you go over it with beige, and then to white, and that will give you. Don't get me wrong; it doesn't do everything for you. You have to work at it, but it gives you a visual thing to look at, where you can see where you need to add or take away your colours. Sorry, I'm multitasking, so I'm talking as well as doing this.
I don't quite get you. I think you mean that you put black and then you go around zenith with dark grey and then you zenith with a lighter grey. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, but you could use that with the beige as well. It would give you a similar. You know, if you use, like, for example, you use a beige and a light grey and a beige and a white, that'll give you 3 different depths of colour, depending on how you airbrush it, which may help you.
Got you.
Yeah.
Well, that's not come out badly, is it?
That's good.
Looks good.
Yeah. Ready.
Yeah. That's using that buff colour, golden acrylic stuff.
Golden buff.
This one.
In the buff.
Yeah. My stuff.
It was in the buff.
Ah, the Graham's back.
I've been back for about 10 minutes.
Have you?
Yeah. Gotta be honest though, James. I'm tired.
Oh yeah, what's that?
You must be exhausted. I had at least 4 hours sleep.
I've had 6 hours sleep.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Not all at once though.
No, I've had 4 and 2
Over the month.
since July last year.
Well, I think it was 1 o'clock when we wrapped up ish.
Yeah.
And I never get to sleep straight away, so it's probably about 1:30, 1:45, and then I was up again at 5:30. I think I got up.
That time does not exist in my opinion on a weekend.
So remember we were talking about the dust that comes from this product?
The what's its dust? Cheetos dust.
So the dust that comes from this product when you're sanding, you were saying that you could save it and use it
as a plaster.
So this is exactly what I'm doing. So what I've done is I'm gluing this. You can glue this with super glue or other stuff. I use a wood glue. And what you can do is if you get an extra bit of dribble at the side, you get your dust, throw that in there where the glue is, and then that will help you lose those joints that we were talking about when we were doing the brickwork. Hopefully.
You can always sprinkle it on your nachos as well.
You could put it on your nachos. Yeah, you could do. You can put it on your normal toes as well if you want. Then it'd be
What type of cheese is not yours?
Nacho cheese.
Mexican cheese.
Oh dear.
Got on.
I would say it could get worse, but
Well, it can.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it can get any lower. That wasn't a challenge. Although,
Can you limbo?
Who's put the whistle tune on as the bed?
Nobody. It must be in your head.
You've not.
what tune?
The whistle tune's on as the bed.
That's not.
It was. Stop gaslighting me. That's
What?
the
What are you on about?
Yeah. I'm not that tired. I'm not hallucinating.
It's all a dream.
Cool nightmare.
When you wake up, you'll run through the garden in your bikini.
It's off again.
Yeah, we put it on because someone said they was missing the music, but I got to be honest, I think we've got to turn it off. I like it, but not that much.
It's cool.
All right, so could you do me a favour, Steve? Friends, could you make me big?
1 second.
I love it.
Just
Funny
tickle him
every
in
time.
that special spot.
Yeah.
Let me get me a little feather stick and stick out.
Wet celery.
Whoa.
All right, so we've now got our support on the wall here. And what I was saying, as you can probably see there, is that how we had quite a bit of a gap there. So what I've done, plenty of glue on this as we stuck it down. Nice bit of a squeeze to make sure we get any excess glue popping out, and then what we've done is put a little bit of the powder in. Now what I have chosen to do is not to push it all the way, not to make it flat, because I want that to have a little bit of a groove, because obviously our stonework on here is going to make a difference. And we've done the same on the other side, and if you remember, we made a little mistake, didn't we? So what I've done is I've just carved a little bit away so it looks like that's been hit by something that's exploded against the wall. And again, I've as you can see, I've chosen to stick in that glue, which is still there. Look, it still needs to be maybe a little bit more powder on there to help glue that in. In fact, actually, probably something hard on there and fat to put a bit of weight on there. So there you go. So there, we're soldiering on. I'm just going to go and see the wife.
Right. Two done. I need a bit of number 2. Where's number 2?
You need a number 2.
Coming, number 2, your time is up. No.
Oh, God. I need new hose.
Hose.
Hose. Yep. This joint here, I have. It's fixed with PTFE. But it's not. It's not fixed with PTFE, but it's trying.
Bodged.
Yeah, because this bit here is supposed to be loose, so you can move it around, but it just leaks so much air. So I don't know if it's broken or it's stole or what.
Mine's not broken, and even if you give that a bit of a wiggle, it'll leak out a little bit.
What's that about? What's the point of that? Why does it want to leak? Must be a better way.
There's got to be a better way.
I used to have well, I still have it in there in the bin. It's a black plastic twirly one which I bought, and that one unfortunately got caught on the top of the compressor and burnt a bloody hole in it.
Ooh, blimey!
Which isn't good because it gets quite warm.
It does get warm. I have a question for you, actually, which I keep forgetting to ask, and it's just popped into my head for some reason.
Sure.
Have you ever been over to Inkpen?
Inkpen? Where's that?
Yeah, near Kintbury.
Kintbury. Where's that?
Near Newbury.
Canterbury's in Kent.
Kintbury, not Canterbury.
Oh, sorry.
Got you. No.
Okay.
Why?
I was just wondering, because when I was based down at Benson, on many a weekend with our CB radios, we used to go up to the top of Inkpen Hill and park up next to the Coombe Gibbet and set up big aerials and stuff, strapped to fence posts and speak to people all over the world. And I just wondered if it was still there.
Oh, I don't know.
It's a double hanging post that's on the top of a hill, and you can actually go and park up there. And the story goes that it was a man and his lover apparently murdered his kids and threw them in the village pond.
Oh, God. Okay.
Obviously, a lot of years ago.
Okay.
So they apparently they hung the pair of them on this double gibbet. We used to go and park up there on a Saturday night and stay there till Sunday morning. There was all kinds of tales of people waking up and their car had moved and all this kind of stuff, as you get in those kind of places. And then across from there, not far away, is another hill called Walbury Hill, I think. And that's got another area of like hard, or it did have an area, I'm going back 30 years, an area of hard standing on the top where you could drive up to and park. And we were parked up there one night talking to the CB till very late, and then woke up in the morning to tap, tap, tap on the window, and we were surrounded by a full platoon of fully kitted out soldiers. It was a military training ground.
Dream come true.
We're like, oh, hello. Yeah, no, but I just wondered if the gibbet post was still there, but you can't help me.
I'd never heard of it, so I don't know. I wouldn't know. I know where Kintbury is, though, but no, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just down from Kintbury, because one night when I was sitting up on the Coombe Gibbet, I was talking to, or waiting for the skip to build, as you do when you're trying to do long-distance DX-CB stuff. And I got talking to a few locals, one of which was a girl who lived in Kintbury, and I had a very short but very wholesome relationship with her for a few weeks.
Oh, lovely. I don't know her either.
It's on the canal, isn't it? It's on the is it Kennet Nervin?
Kennet, yeah. Yep. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, happy days. And then we'd stop off at Cheveley services on the way home.
Cheveley still there? CB radio. Do you still have a CB or a ham radio or anything like that?
No, I sold my CB about 10 years ago, I think. It was been in my garage for years, and I didn't do it lightly, as well. You know what I'm like with hobbies. I tend to go a bit mad on them. And of course, my CB had to be like a really good one. So it was it was one that obviously in the UK you were only allowed 40 specific channels. And they had to be on FM at 27 megahertz. And then they introduced what they called the mid-range or mid-block, which was a slightly different 27 megahertz frequency of another 40 channels. But where all your juicy stuff was on AM and sideband and all that kind of stuff, which is what the Americans and most of the rest of the world use. So I had a radio that was fitted with all of those extra things that you shouldn't really have. And also legal power at the time for a CB radio was 4 watts of output. But we all carried burners under our car seats, so I was putting out about 200 watts.
Oh gosh, right.
Which,
high up. And
then we'd drive up the top of a hill, and then we had the big mast aerials that you would see outside somebody's house. We used to have one of those in the boot, and we'd assemble it and strap it to a fence post about on a 6-foot scaffold pole. So it was like, yeah, we had some kit.
Hello world.
It was good.
You can bounce the signal quite far, can't you?
Yeah, when it runs with a sunspot cycle, so I think it's every 9 or 11 years. And sunspot activity, that's why we're getting all the aurora at the minute, because sunspot activity is really high at the minute. So the skip, if you were still CB radio, and it would be running really high, I would imagine. But yeah, certainly if it was running like that, it can just hit the stratosphere and it just travels, and it can come down anywhere. So you never knew what you were going to get, which was half the fun. Really, would be chatting to somebody in Oxford one minute, and then the next minute you get a call on the side from somebody in, I don't know, Genoa or somewhere, or a trucker driving down Route 66 or whatever. It's pretty mental.
Rubber duck.
Yeah, it's good.
10-4.
10-4, big dog.
Big dog. Rubber duck.
It was good.
Just alienate all our American viewers.
It was Convoy that got me into it, actually. The film.
Oh right, yeah.
Still my all-time favorite film. When I was about 13, my dad, I was into cars and stuff and trucks and things, and my dad came home and said that his mate at work ran a small haulage company, a couple of highway maintenance lorries, tipper trucks, and he's asked if I'd like to go up and help him out on a Saturday, just doing basic maintenance on him at his unit. So I was like 13, I think. So I used to go up with him in his Rover SD1 on a Saturday morning.
Way.
And it was just like greasing up, fluid levels, that kind of stuff, recutting the tyre treads, all that kind of stuff. And then after lunch, he'd be sorting all the admin out. I would sort of tidy the workshop up and clean up and everything, and then I was left to my own devices. So I just used to sit in the cab and play around with the CB. And of course, I'd seen Chris Christopherson as Rubber Duck on the film, and I thought, oh yeah, it just stuck with me for lots and lots of years. It was brilliant. And then mobile phones came and trashed it.
Oh, it's still going. People still do it.
I think so, yeah. I still see the odd car trundling around with aerials on and stuff, but nothing like it used to be.
There's a guy beyond my sister-in-law. He's got massive aerials in his garden. They don't.
That'll be a ham. That'll be a ham.
Ham radio. I used to have a big. Careful how I say this. I used to have a big aerial.
Big mast.
In my house for my CB radio. And my dad used to have a CB radio in his van, so when he was out at work, I could call him to see if he was on his way home.
You see, my parents were Daily Mail readers, so they'd heard all. If you remember back in the 80s, CB got a load of bad press over here. It was, called all the names under the sun. Of course, when I said I wanted one, my dad wasn't all that keen. So he wouldn't let me have an aerial on the outside of the house, but he did allow me to have one in my bedroom. So I learnt very quickly how to build a proper ground plane and set an aerial up and tune it so it works to the best of its ability.
Yeah.
And I had a fiberglass aerial, which was about 5 foot high in the middle of my bedroom floor. And I fixed it to a large sheet of metal that I found somewhere with some old electrical cord that I'd stripped down and made 4 long wires going off to the corners of my bedroom to spread out the ground plane as much as I can. And then purely by accident one day, I realised that when I was sitting at my desk talking on the radio, if I touched the aerial, it made my signal fluctuate, my signal strength.
Mm-hmm.
So if you remember, you used to have the needle on your thing.
Yep.
You said, how many pounds am I giving you?
Yeah.
Well, if I touch my aerial, whoever I was talking to, the needle would be going up and down as if it was on the skip.
Yeah.
It used to happen when radio waves were on the skip. The needle would just wave up and down. So I could do that just by running my hand up and down the aerial. And I could do quite a good Italian accent. So I used to wind people up all the time, convince people that were talking to somebody in Italy somewhere.
Wow.
Giuseppe.
And then I get right the way to because you used to do QSL cards where you would send a post office thing, and then you would send it. We all had postcards made up with our own sort of call sign and logo and everything on.
Mm-hmm.
And you would speak to somebody, and then you would send it to a PO box, and they'd send you one back, and it was like confirmation of contact.
Mm-hmm.
And you get right to the end of giving the address out, and you would just spell it out as Whiskey India November Delta Uniform Papa. And the penny would drop.
Oh,
It was good fun.
old trolling days then.
Yep. Yep.
All right, so a quick look at see where we are at. Phil Abraham says, having rested with the seams fully set and some parts back in the sprue booth, we march on forward toward tomorrow's finish. Jolly good.
Marching on.
You know when you're old, search and rescue send out Indiana Jones and Lara Croft to see you, get you from the man cave. Dave Clark says, I'll never get the earworm out of my head. No, you're right. Well, there we go. Bill's in the house. Hi, Bill. Bill Huffman says, careful.
That was you asking Steve to make you big.
Yes. Don't trust him. Don't trust him. He said, it's all a dream. When I wake up, I woke up to find James snuggling me the other night. Yeah.
Gosh, that was a dream. It was a dream.
Adam,
It's a goal. It's not a dream.
Some cheap O-rings from Aldi or Lidl and fit them in with into the screwy bit. That's aimed at your leaky hose, Malcolm.
Hey, what? Airbrush connection. Buy some cheap O-rings from Aldi or Lidl and fit it in the screwy bit. Well, okay, that's a good idea. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bill Model says dropping the music would not be a bad idea.
Job you didn't pay for that license then.
I don't know.
There you go.
I do love the music, but even I sometimes think it's a worm too many. Anyway, talking about worm too many, if you want to find out a little bit more about the event and what's going on, the auctions and the lots, etc., that's coming up over the next couple of days, the website is all the W's 48-48.org. Look at that. It's the first time this weekend that I've said it correctly. Woohoo! You'll find the links to the social on there in the little social tag, which is our Discord group and the Facebook group. Make sure you're putting up your pictures of your work and how you're getting on. It's all good to everybody to see what you're doing. We haven't this year got the facility per se to go through that. And if we do get the chance, we will. But we'll see how we get on. Also, there is the link that you can see, the Just Giving link just going underneath on the bottom of the screen. But if you go on the website, all the W's 48-48.org, and press the donate button, you have two choices. You can go to the Just Giving page, which will take you straight there, where you can drop your coins, or you can PayPal me is the link there, and do the same. And what happens is I will transfer it from one account to the other, and that solves the problem. So that's what else can you find on the website? You can find all of your work from last year. So everyone that competed last year, everyone that took part last year, and gave me their final picture. So a picture of the model where they got to on the weekend, whether it's finished or not. Their names and a picture of their item is up there for them, everyone to see. And obviously, once we finish this year's, the same offer will be made to you all. Give us a picture of your work where you got to. Doesn't matter if it's finished. We'll put your name and that picture on the website for the next year, which is great.
Yeah.
So you got your name in lights. Talking of having your name in lights, all of our donors, of course, are there listed with their logos, and behind the logos are indeed their website links. So if you see something being talked about in the auctions and you miss out, but you really want to buy one, just go over to all the W's 44-40. Oh, I've done it. Damn it. 44 should not be there. All the W's 48-48.org. And click on the logo and it will take you to the website and you can pick up what they are, maybe some things that you saw that was interesting. Just as a note of interest, what we hope to achieve next year is we're going to have some special bits and pieces behind those logos next year. So maybe a special offer for a month or something, or a link where you go into the website and buy something. And then a donation is made to Models for Heroes as an affiliate link. So we'll see how that goes. As it happens, we do have one affiliate link on there, which is the Airfix logo. Click on that. You can buy all your goodies on their sale that's happening right now. And a portion of that sale, not costing you a penny, will go to the charity. So that is everything you need to know about what we've on the website.
Oh, cool. Can we have we gone through the Facebook pages of all the albums and stuff yet?
No, not yet. We're going to try and do that in our next session.
Okay. And all the Discord pictures as well.
Hopefully, but I need to find someone that A's got the bandwidth and B's got the ability to sit on the computer.
I should be able to do it, mate.
Because mine crashed today.
Yeah. Well, I can do it. SitRep is, my thing. So.
Well, yeah, you can do if you want to. I will send you the details. Come in and be in control. I just realised what this is all about, Graham.
What's that, mate?
Malcolm's normally in charge of pressing buttons.
I just need I don't need to be in charge. I just need to share my screen, right?
No, it's cool.
I just need to share screen.
If I give you control, it means you can be in control.
I don't want to be in control.
You can present your screen. You're right. You can do.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
All right. Mm-hmm. Well, you do that when you want to do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. Fine. Well, yeah. If you set a time, because then people can chuck their pictures up, make sure they're up. Because you know what people are like, James. They'll wait until I start.
Absolutely. So why don't we say after 6 on Saturday? If you get your pictures in by 6:30 on Saturday, then Malcolm will go through. Yeah. Oh wait, hang on a minute. It's 7:30.
Yeah. 2 minutes.
So you've missed the cut-off. So sorry. No, if we sort of say in the next 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, 8 o'clock.
Yeah. So about 8 o'clock or so, which is much more than 20 minutes, but never mind. If we say about 8 o'clock, we're going to go through your work. So if you haven't already, put some pictures up in the Discord group or on the Facebook group. It's all up there, and we can scroll through that and have a little look and nosy to see what you've been up to. That'd be pretty cool. Thank you, Malcolm.
You're welcome.
Dave Clark said those are old references to CB culture. Mm-hmm. Well, they were made by an old person.
CB culture is old, and it was made by an old person.
Mark says that the triple W web address gives a page not found error. The HPT one works. Okay. I don't know why he does that. Why is he doing that?
Well, if you put, can you put up the banner again?
I'm just just clicking on it now. So the one on the scrolling logo bits there is working fine.
Yeah.
That one's not, apparently.
Is that because it automatically goes to HTTP, not TTPS? I'll test it for you.
Should be fine.
Yep, it works. It automatically converts it to
Yeah,
It depends what browser you're running, etc. But yeah, you don't need the wwws anymore these days.
The other thing in which to watch out for is there is an organisation which is 48.
There is. I found that yesterday.
So you make sure you do the address right because it will confuse you completely.
Oh, they're very happy. They've got hundreds of pounds donated to them.
Yeah. No, there's no donations on that website. So all the links are on mine. So don't panic. Oh, look, everybody, Steve's making tea.
Yeah.
Get your orders in. Right, I'm going to play a little something. Tune can I get out of this instrument, I wonder?
James,
Yes, mate.
I have a question.
Go on.
Where's my wheel mask?
Your wheel mask?
Yeah.
Oh, you'll find that just left of the spray booth.
It's not. I've just checked that.
No, the other left.
I can't bloody find it.
Well, that was silly. What? Really?
Wheelie. Maybe it's because I'm too tired. Shall we go again?
It's a wheel mask.
Ah, found it. Found it.
It's in his hand. That's where it is.
Oh, okay.
I knew I'd find it. Ooh,
I've never heard that called a wheel mask ever in my life, but I know.
Is it one of those things that you can test how big your spaghetti is?
You probably could.
You were going, then.
Eh? You know, when you got like a big girth of spaghetti, and then you can decide how many portions it's going to give you.
I've also found in the same drawer, which I'd totally forgotten, and here's a little bit of history for you. It's as a pair of LEDs and a switch, which I believe might have been sent to me by the lovely Steve quite some time ago. Steve. And I can't remember what. Oh, I know what they were for. It was when I was going to build that checkpoint.
Yep.
And Steve sent me that up to put in to make the little log burner thing look like it was alive.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, that was one of the kits that had to go because it had the bad juju. But I have another idea for it, and I was thinking about doing this the other day. So that's just, I'm glad I remembered I've got those because that's going to come in handy.
Good. Well, we will remind you. Don't you worry.
I'm sure you will.
Oh yeah, I will. You know what I'm like. What was the phrase you used? Like a tramp on chips. Right, talking about that sort of thing, not that's got anything to do with it whatsoever. Let's have a little one of these.
Are we back?
I was just thinking, actually, I don't think we've played the other celebrity video.
Celebrity. You're a celebrity if people think you're a celebrity.
Right. Okie dokie. Oh, okay. That needs to get changed. We need a bit of that.
Yeah, it is one of those spaghetti things, Graham.
It can be, yes. I'm sure some enterprising. It's actually a child's circle template from W.H. Smith's or somewhere like that. It's for drawing.
Or adults can use it.
Or adults, yes. You know, not ageist here. But yeah, they do all different sizes. So for that one, that's that size there. So if I just offer that up, you just got to hold it really, really precisely, and then just over the top, and away you go.
How's it go? That's what I thought you said.
Yeah.
Just setting up my wet palette. Look, we're all wet palette buddies.
Yay! Not the army painter one.
No, mine's the AK wet palette.
Oh, okay.
And mine is the red grass one.
Has anybody seen that one that keeps popping up on the Facebook ads with it's like a system with like a wet palette in the bottom and some storage tubs on top?
Yeah.
From a company called Kiratsu or something like that.
Yeah.
It does look quite good, but I don't trust Facebook ads.
I wouldn't trust that ad.
I bought Nick this every year for the last 25 years. We have this standing joke where she asks me to get her an advent calendar. And obviously, everybody knows I hate Christmas. So I always say no, she's not 6. She doesn't need one. And it's been like a standing joke. Every year she asks. Every year I tell her to get stuff. This year, in light of other circumstances, when she asked, I said no, of course, but I thought, you know what? She's got a lot on. I'll surprise her with a little treat. And she'd sent me a link for this advent calendar thing that she'd seen on Facebook. And it was supposed to be a book lover's advent calendar where she's mad on books.
Mm-hmm.
And it was supposed to be all these like bookmarks and little things to do with reading and stuff.
Yeah.
It was about 30 quid. So I ordered it. It was a UK web address. It took me ages. It took ages to come. When I checked it, it was sitting at customs in China somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I got some garbled message when I emailed to say I'm not going to end up getting charged duty on this, am I? They couldn't give me a straight answer. Eventually, this thing turned up. Oh my God. It was the biggest pile of garbage you could ever see. It was literally just an A4 ring binder that it had like some Fablon stuck over it with some pictures of books, and then some really, really poorly printed, low quality, flimsy bits of cardboard that were supposed to fit into little sleeves, but none of them fit. You could probably fit about 4 of them in out of the 25 days or whatever it's supposed to be. It was an absolute pile of garbage. And when I tried to email them back, they just kept saying, we've sent you the product that you ordered. Yes, but it's crap. We've sent you the product that you ordered. Yes, but it's crap. And I lost 30 quid.
Yeah.
I was just like, I don't trust Facebook ads. Don't trust them.
No, well, I think in all fairness, with the way the world is and the markets and stuff, you can set up a nice website that you makes you think it's England and it's not. It's somewhere else.
And I bought it on my credit card. You do, my Barclay card, so that I'm protected. But then I went to Barclay card and said, I need some help with this. And the reply was, oh, it costs less than £50, so you're not covered.
Yeah.
Great.
Friends of Models Furious says, what about next year projects with a 48 theme? What about it?
Well, do you know what? Actually, funny enough, we were talking about this.
We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, we were talking about that. We were actually having a very serious conversation about that very thing. So watch this space is all I'm going to say.
48. 48 what?
That's
48. There's a 4 and the 8 in it. That would be quite good, you know. Could do a tank with a 4 and 8 on the side. Is that what you're thinking? We're just blown up.
No.
Okay.
Steve was going to send you a message in a minute and tell you.
Oh. What about everything's 1/48 scale? That would be crazy.
crazy like Kiss.
Crazy.
Crazy. Right.
Said Fred.
Get ourselves ready here.
Just sent you a messenger, Malcolm.
Yes, you did. Yes.
I love you.
Dear
I'm
Mum.
sure you meant to send that. I sent something I shouldn't have done yesterday to somebody.
Did you?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I've got to talk to you about that. What Steve just sent me. I got a
Yes.
good idea, and I want to run it by you.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes?
Cool. Well, yes. Run it by me, and we can talk about it. Sounds like a good idea.
What to talk about it?
Yes.
Okay.
But you'll have to run it past me first to be able to talk about it.
Yeah. Can I run it past you first?
Yeah, I would run it past me first to talk about it.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'll just get confusing.
Okay. I've forgotten what it was now. I don't know how we get anything done.
Can't have been that important then.
No.
So you should have just run it past me, and then I would have known.
I wanted to, but you just said, wait.
Oh, no, you can run it past me whenever you like.
All right.
Oh dear.
You should know me by now. You don't have to wait to run it past me. You just run it past me and go, I'll run it past you. Because I'll forget anyway. And then eventually I'll go, I've had this really good idea, Malcolm.
Yeah, and I go, oh,
Yeah,
clever
I
you.
told you that 4 weeks ago. Did you really?
Spray those, prime them up, stick it on.
What?
Don't know. That wasn't me.
Me?
That was my voice. Weird. That was me, but that wasn't me.
That's the game that all the kids play where you got the imposter. One of us.
Liam
is
Foster? Who's Liam Foster?
What's it called? It's the game with the imposters.
The Game of Imposters?
No, all the kids are playing it.
Oh, yeah, I know the one you mean.
Imposter.
Imposters.
That was popular during COVID, wasn't it?
It was.
Did you just run that past me, Michael?
Yeah, that's what I was running past you.
Okay, I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah, I don't mind.
Well, you know when that happens
Yes.
and people get good and then it doesn't happen.
Sort of.
So what about ones that you put on that makes it look like it did happen?
Right. Okay.
I'm just running past you. It's not.
Yeah, no. I'm glad you're running it past me.
Steve Cram once ran past me.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh,
You sure it
Well, he
wasn't
lived-
running from you?
No, he lived a few villages away. And I was in his village one day and he ran past me.
were you running?
Silly.
Oh,
Don't be silly. I was quite sad because he blanked. Well, he didn't blank me, just kind of grunted at me.
What did you say to him? Oi, Cramo.
It was when he was like at the height of it as well, and he came running towards us down the street. Oh,
Holy crap.
And I went,
do you not know who I am?
Exactly.
Oh,
I was
Steve.
just about to say that. In fairness, he probably didn't know at the time who you would become.
who I would become.
Or maybe that's why he kept on running because he knew. I don't know. I don't know where to stop there, really.
Oh, dear.
Do you know, I love this, right? So I'm looking at the colour call-outs for mini art, right?
Mm.
Now, I might make myself a little bit silly here, but khaki, right? What colour would you say khaki is? What would it be? A light colour, dark colour?
My car key is kind of black. And
Mine's
it's got
silver.
Oh, okay. Mine says
Mine's just
Vauxhall on it.
Mine's just a fob.
Oh, okay. Lighter than olive drab, I would say.
Yes. So, would you say it's a green though? Was it a greeny colour or a beigey
Yeah.
colour?
It's a greeny colour. It's a greeny beige.
greeny colour. Okay, cool. Right.
Why?
I just wondered.
You didn't appreciate that joke at all, did you?
The car keys. No, mine's black and red with silver. True.
I thought it was funny.
I didn't want to disappoint you by telling you the truth. So I just let you run it past me. See what I did there?
Yeah, and it doesn't go any further.
That's what's
Yes,
good.
no.
Oi, Steve-O! Steve Cramu! I imagine Graham shouted something rude at him.
I didn't. I just said, "Oh, Crammy," or "Oh, Steve," or something, and he went, "Ugh."
Crammy!
Crammy.
That's what
Here,
we called
Mr.
him.
Crammy.
Everybody
Yeah.
called him Crammy.
Flamed.
Planet.
So you can
Cram
run
head.
fast.
To be fair, this was
Run,
like
Steve,
when he
run.
was like right at the top of his game, and obviously he probably just got fed up with people shouting at him in the street. So I can kind of sympathise.
Really?
You sympathise because people shout at you in the street.
Oh
Or
yeah,
you
but different things.
empathise.
Nobody shouts at me like in admiration.
I got to be honest. If someone shouted at me, Crammy, I wouldn't turn my head anyway because I've never answered to that.
Yeah,
Well,
Crammy.
no, but because you're not called Crammy, but somebody called Crammy
Well,
probably
clearly.
would.
Mm,
Oh dear me.
it's got a point. Is anyone still watching?
Crabby, I suppose.
Did you say is anyone still watching?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Oh,
I don't think they've got any sense.
no.
Yeah, Crammy.
At his height of his game, he must have been running really fast.
Well, he will have been.
But we probably
Faster than
heard
me.
Crammy.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Oh,
What did you expect him to do? Stop.
No, just like say, "Hey,
hello,
son."
Graham. Hello, Malcolm. Graham, how are you?
Yeah, no, that would have been embarrassing if he stopped and went, "Hi, Malcolm, you all right?"
Yeah, all right, Alan.
One day you'll run a charity, you will. Oh, I don't feel I will.
It's running so fast he can see the future.
So I'm going to send him an email. Did you ever respond to Crammy? Ask
You
him
know
for
what? You know what? 13-year-old me was like heartbroken the fact that he never stopped to speak to me, and I thought I could just share that little thought with the room, but no. It just made me revisit that moment all these years later, and now I feel sadder than I did on that very day.
I completely
No.
empathise with you.
No,
I had a
honestly.
similar thing happen to me.
You never
Everybody's-
know when to shit
everybody-
yourself.
You know, right? You've got to think back, like we're in this like global village now, but you've got to think back then, right? If you saw somebody that was from within like a 50-mile radius of where you lived on a quiz show or something, Jesus Christ, they had all the neighbours round. Have you seen this somebody from Darlington? Yeah, well, we live in Newcastle. We're about 30 miles. Yeah, but it's nearby.
Yeah, it's true.
Do you recognise him? Well, I went to Darlington once when I was 13. You must have seen him down the shops. No.
Oh, our lad was in the paper.
Oh, yeah.
He's on the paper.
I can remember it must have been about 19, how old am I? 19, it must have been about 1976, 77. I'll have been about 4 or 5 years old. And we all went, literally like 6 or 7 sets of parents and all the kids that were playing out on the street that day, all piled into this woman's house at the end of our street for the... Remember when they used to do the birthdays on children's TV in the morning during the school holidays?
Yeah.
And we all crammed in to listen to, in the hope that this little girl who lived down the street's birthday got read out on the children's TV. There were, obviously, the lounge was full. There was people like craning their necks through the door like giraffes to try and see the telly. And then they read it out and everybody got, oh, they're excited. I can't believe young Donna was mentioned on the telly.
Yeah, I can't believe Donna's mum got a telly.
Got a telly. Yeah, you're right, Graham. I agree.
Oh, how times have changed.
Yeah,
now it's like, I'm on the telly again. Oh, God. Okay.
Even the common people got tellies now, Graham. Back in the day.
Did you so did it make you feel resentment towards Crammy, or can I call him Crammy? Or
no, I wasn't resented. I was just a bit disappointed because I thought, why wouldn't he speak to me? But of course, looking back as an adult, he wouldn't speak. He grunted in acknowledgement. He went, ugh. But
get out of my way, little child.
I didn't go in his way. I'm not that stupid.
You're buggering up my time. Don't you know who I am? I'm in a race. I'm really sorry, but I just got this vision of you standing on an athletics track going, all right, Crammy, get out of the fucking way.
No, it was on the street. I was just walking to my friend's house and he ran past.
Sorry. I'm on more time than I thought.
He was a hero.
Didn't know you knew Steve Cram.
Oh, don't.
I didn't say I knew him. I said he touched me on the shoulder once.
Oh, you never know when you're going to shit yourself.
No, it's true.
No, it was Steve Cram, not Paula Radcliffe.
Oh,
Nice. 10 points. That's good. We've got comments. You want to read them, Matt?
Comments. Warrior Blue says he's got the Sistema WP. I think that's another wet pallet, isn't it? Yeah, the Sistema one.
Yes, it is, yeah.
Sistema, don't they make like Tupperware, the sandwiches and stuff?
I don't know.
It's
the Sabrina album.
I don't know. Is that not the Teenage Witch?
Well, she had a bit of a reputation. I wouldn't call her a witch.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know her.
Gauss has joined and says, evening with you guys on. It's like a JMC scale model shed mashup. Well, Scout, unless you may have missed it because I've only mentioned it a few times, but if you would like the actual JMC scale model shed mashup, it is actually happening, and the first episode has actually happened and is available for downloading and playing into your earlugs right now. And it can be found at Styrene and Meatballs. Myself and James and Carl and Steve are doing another podcast where we have got together to chat stuff. I didn't swear. I was good.
You're good.
So yeah, if you want to have a listen to a genuine JMC scale model shed mashup, have a look for that. It's on YouTube's and all your favourite podcasting platforms.
Or you could listen to JMC, and it has Graham as a guest.
Well, you say guest kind of took over the show.
Eh?
Well, it wasn't.
Took like 2 hours. Huh?
It was. I still feel really bad about that.
What?
All of the other things that you wanted to talk about and you couldn't because I just didn't show up.
Oh, that's what the podcast's for, right?
Yeah, that's the point of having a guest, really.
I mean, we didn't have to do anything. It was brilliant.
It was really good fun. It was really good fun. Yes, there is an episode of JMC with me on it. In fact, I think there's a couple of episodes of JMC with me on it, isn't there? Did I not do one with Jensen a long time ago?
Oh, I think there is, yeah.
I think so. Or was that a Saturday Night Crash? I can't remember.
Yeah, that wasn't with JMC. I would have known.
I hope you
I would have remembered.
You'd have been there at the time.
I got to be honest. We quite often repeat guests because I don't have many friends. So,
but I feel like we've done more than because I interviewed you on another show, didn't I?
You did.
Which we'll not talk about. But I'm sure that I've either interviewed you or you've interviewed me somewhere else.
Are you talking to me?
You, yes.
You've interviewed me somewhere else?
I've interviewed, yeah, I remember I interviewed you on another show, didn't I, ages ago?
Okay.
Okay. You remember that?
No. I don't. Sorry.
It was myself and another person.
I don't remember. If you say so, I don't remember.
Yes. Mind you, you're such a famous person. You're just getting press calls all the time. Junkets.
Yeah. Junkets I get invited to. There's late night parties.
Yeah. But I'm sure we've done another one together somewhere else. At least one. I don't know.
Well, I'm always available if you wanted to interview me for anything.
We will be knocking on the door soon, won't we, James and Steve? I think.
I'm a cheap date.
More than likely.
We always get the cheap ones in. Can't afford anything else.
Back to the chat. Jim says during the opening battles. Let's show that. During the opening battles of the Great War, German troops noted how difficult it was to see British soldiers because of the greenish-brown colour of their khaki uniforms.
Yeah, wasn't that the point?
It was, but wasn't the First World War when they switched from red to green?
No, it was before that.
Was it?
Yeah.
Like the Napoleonics uniforms.
I think it went on a lot later than that. I think Crimea they were still in red.
Yeah. And I thought they were in the First World War, first bit, because didn't have the Royal Rifle Regiment first of all.
Possibly, maybe worth a Google. Thanks for that, Jim. David comments, said evening all. Good evening,
David.
Jim says, welcome to the M4H Comedy Hour. Scouse has already downloaded our first episode. Thank you very much, mate.
Well, lovely. Thank you.
Oh my God, I can't read this out. Warrior Blue says, very glad you're back, Graham. Missed the scale model shed when it ended. You know what, mate? So do I. Which is why I was so keen to do another one. And he also adds that it was the Boer War. Was that the last war where they fought in red tunics?
I would have thought so, yeah.
So when was Hey Siri, when was the Boer War?
Just after your birthday.
It happened from the 11th of October, 1899 to the 31st of May, 1902.
1899 to 1902. So it was very, very late, if that's true. Blimey.
You ever say thank you to Siri?
Sometimes. Say please as well.
I do too. I think it's important. I caught my youngest berating our smart speaker beginning with A in the kitchen.
Yes.
And it didn't feel right. She was telling that off because it wasn't listening to her properly or whatever. I was like,
my lad does the same.
Well, come the revolution, if you've seen Terminator, you don't want to be on that bloody list.
Funnily enough, I was listening to Chris and Rosie Ramsey's podcast the other day, and they were saying something similar. You need to be nice to all the AI tech because when the robots take over, they're going to remember all this stuff.
Yeah, that's right. I firmly believe that.
Because the irony is, the robots and computers that we built now ask us to confirm that we are not robots.
Yeah, but what if you are? What if, Steve, you are actually a robot?
Do you know what that actually does? When it says, are you a robot? And you tick, are you not a robot? And you tick the box, and that's all you do.
Because you're someone physically actually ticking a box.
No, because a bot could tick a box. It's very easy to teach a bot to just put a check in a box when it pops up. And sometimes they'll ask you those capture things where they say how many things have got a bridge in or whatever. But quite often now it just says, I am not a robot, and you just check the box. And what that's doing when you check that box, you're authorizing that website or whatever the security thing is on the website to dig back briefly into your online history. And it can tell from like your habits that you've done over the last couple of hours that you're a real human person. Because you maybe played a game, looked on a couple of websites, watched a bit of YouTube, some TikTok, something that a bot wouldn't do because bots tend to be programmed to go in one direction. And that's what you're doing. You're effectively giving that algorithm the opportunity to dig into your history. Very clever stuff.
I heard it was the mouse movement. Random mouse movements as well.
You get them on your phone, so it's not mice.
That's
on
true.
your phone. So it just literally it takes a snapshot. I don't know how far it goes back. It's not very long. It's like an hour or something like that, and it just confirms from your activity that you've been.
That's worrying.
That'll explain it then.
Explain the
when I get those security questions, I always get that we don't have that on this site. You're looking at the wrong place.
Strange boy. Strange boy. Right. You do some painting.
Gray. Just put my badge in display somewhere.
Yeah, I got mine, thank you. With the correct name on. Did you do that deliberately with that post?
No. No, I didn't. That's the one that I had as a spare. Because I spelled Alan wrong.
Because it was literally like a couple of days after we'd recorded when you put it up.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. It was just the way the universe crumbled.
It was very funny.
Yeah.
Ooh.
War. Da, 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 da.
think my mummy might be calling me in for my supper in a minute.
Okay. You come back out and play?
I've been a good boy. I think I'll tidy my room.
Mm-hmm. You allowed out after dark?
Yeah, I'll tell Mum that I'll be back before then.
Okay.
Be all right. Just rock up when I want.
So cool.
She's going to the pub anyway. She won't know. Or actually, thinking out loud. Oh, actually, I won't do that. I'll send you a message in it, Malcolm.
All right. Do you want me to do this album thing then before you go?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's now nearly 10 past. So.
Okay. It's a good job I didn't just pour paint out on my wet palette. Never mind. My fault. Now I am about wasting paint.
You're not painting the underneath, are you?
On my wet palette? Don't be daft.
Okay.
You've got to paint the top of the wet palette.
Okay. That's right.
So that's where you're going wrong. Right. Switch glasses. Okay, if you could share me. Okay. You can take the wall bore down. Or not, or you can leave it up. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm just I'm ticking and ticking and I'm ticking.
Phil Abrams says, keep up the good work, chaps. Off for some nosebag or seams set up. Seams set up. Cool. So, this is the Model Officers Mess page. This is all the albums. I'm just going to go through and see what everyone's up to. They might not necessarily be in the right order or anything, but they'll be worth viewing. This is Andy Fawcett. The photo etch was not a good choice. Close of play day 1. Visitors trail by approximately 5 hours. Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Silly boy, you don't have time for this. Oh, look. 48, and he's putting bulbs in.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Oh, no, he did have time. Look.
Wow.
He bloody did it. Good for him.
Wow.
There's the underneath. Oh, the wheel colours. Wrong day to learn how to do stencil markings. Oh, see. God, yeah. Of all the times to do. Well, then sometimes it's the best time because you get to kind of do things out of the box. And that's the kit he's got. Oh, okay. And he's put some aftermarket bits on there too. Very cool. So this is where he has gotten to. Very good. Very good. How do I go? How do I go back?
You should have a back arrow, shouldn't you?
I do have a back arrow, but that probably is going to kick me out. Yeah, I thought it would. No. Okay, you're right. Mark Massar. He is building an ATST. Work in progress, 40 and 48. Models for Heroes Group build. Construction complete. Interior and figures painted and mostly primed. There's the screws all lined up. No. Very nice. Very nice. Nice, easy instructions too. Be careful with the thing about know about this kit. Is it enamels mess this up?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it enamel thinners that have an issue with this plastic? I can't remember. I think it is. I think enamel thinners mess the plastic up, so beware. This will go together.
Yes, you're right, yeah.
Oh, look. proof. Darren taking a sip. It's all primed. We're good. The two little dudes. Two little dudes in their little space. Oh, wow. Getting there. Yeah, it's getting close. Pretty good. Oh, I wonder what scheme he's going for. Very good. Go back. Here we go. Next one is John Colasante. 148 Dora. The Wings Beaver. 48 and 48. 2025. This is this one. Dora Wings. There we go. Oh, nice orange on that. I like it.
Nice.
There it is in the box. There's it all laid out on the sploons. And is it coming together? And a bit more. Oh, it looks nice. Nice kit. Some seat belts going in. Oh, yeah, they're lovely. Oh, hang about. They're nice. I like that. Are they, it doesn't say, but they, it's not photo edge ones, is it? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Doesn't say, but that's cool. I like that. Very nice. Keep going, John. No. There we go. Back. Graham. Some dude called Graham has only put a couple of pictures up. Right, Graham says, story so far. Going together well, some glue dribbles as I put upper half on, so we'll need a respray. Right. There we go. There's his tub. A little glued. How are you getting on now, Graham? Got any more modern photographs?
He's in the booth, I think.
He's crammed me.
He's crammed you?
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
Nice.
There we go. Philip Douglas Williams. A late start, but let's see what happens. That's all right. Very cool. Very cool. What's that K models? Very good. Yeah, we're going together. Let's go on Model Ninjas in. It says evening all.
Evening.
All right.
Hey. He's got all the base colour down. Good. Like only an hour ago as well, so he's getting on. Good stuff.
Doing well.
Yeah. Ray Davis. My work in progress for the 48 and 48 challenge so far. Unfortunately, it's taken a little longer than I had hoped. Due to adding in the correct thought process to have things in their correct order as close as position to mimic the landing configuration of the A4 when it lands on a carrier. That's a bold choice.
Very.
There's a lot of bits. That's the big radar that sits on top. Decal's going on, and there's the main fuselage. Oh, very neat. Very neat indeed. Love it. Hello. An interesting angle of attack for those elevators. Very nice. And that's, I guess, this configuration with the flaps down. I was going to have it. That's cool. Or flaps, or maybe not. Yeah. He's taken a lot on in the time period.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
Very
he had to, he's cut the flaps himself, I think.
Did he?
Yeah.
Wow.
Look,
Wow.
describing them out. Unless the kit, I don't know. I don't know this kit. So yeah, it's cut it all up. But nice. If that is the case, great work. There's the undercarriage.
Very clever,
Yeah. Very nice undercarriage. Very good. And it's in the spray booth already. Wow. Wow. Very good. Thank you, Ray. That's lovely. John's 48. This is John Lambert. This is the at the start with a newspaper proving a date. And there's all the bits and pieces. Oh, he's used to tell me a paint. Very nice. Good. Very good. All the bits and bobs. And a Tamiya 148 Sherman Firefly parts. Is he doing two, or has he changed his mind?
Who's that? Sorry,
John Lambert.
I don't know.
Yeah. So at the start, he's got two kits. I'm blind. He's got two kits. So there we go. He's doing two.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Firefly Friday evening progress. Cool. It's got some bits together. Very good. Two kits, blimey.
That's impressive.
Yeah, braver than me. Who's next? Craig Everson. 1/2 a Mercury spacecraft. This is up your street, isn't it, Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
Oh.
Yeah, so a little bit of backstory to that one. The kit that Craig was actually making when he started, he had terrible trouble with. So he, as of yesterday, binned it.
Oh.
And pulled this one out to carry on.
Oh.
So,
all right.
Nice.
Good for him.
Yeah. He wasn't getting on with it. And I said to him at the end of the day, if you're not getting on with it, don't struggle. Put it to one side or whatever. I think he binned it because he was having problems with what was it? He was having the actual problem with. I think it was the fit of the fuselage stroke engine and all that sort of stuff. And it was an ICM kit, I seem to remember.
I like how that's displayed.
Got on that. Yeah, last angle. Does that come with the kit? I guess it must do.
Okay, be there in 2 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it all comes with it.
I'm guessing that red bit might be photo etched. I don't know, maybe.
Yes. Yeah, that's photo etched in there.
Wow. Is it? Oh, God.
Yeah. Because I thought he was going to pick something that was a little bit easier as well, but he didn't. He went with smaller and photo etched. Right, I will be back shortly. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cheers, John.
Cheerios. Very nice. Look forward to seeing that done. Bruce, this is the 48 in 48 T55A. There's a couple of pictures here. Bruce Worrell. Yeah, proof that he started at 1839. That's James's birthday, isn't it? Very good. Coming on nice and neat. Good work. Good to see. That's good. People putting their pictures up. It's nice. Looking at all these things. There's a cat. A pretty cat.
Yeah.
Right. Aztec. Time to get rolling with cat. And he's doing the Tamiya 0. 48 scale, I am guessing. Oh, the parts are out of the sprues and primed, and he's got some colour down. Very good. Very nice dark green. That was only 7 minutes ago.
Charming.
Yeah. Love it.
Sounds like someone familiar.
Love a 0. Josh Scott in here doing his Gundam kit from Bandai. It's the HG scale, high grade. Oh, hang on. Did I skip one? Done. Yeah, there you go. That quick. Yeah, those kits are immensely good. Oh wow, yeah, he's done this before, hasn't he? Look at that posing. You built a Gundam before, Graham?
No, literally just thinking that. I can't, no.
Oh, they're really nice.
Yeah.
Just absolute pleasure to build, and they go together and they're done.
Yeah, I've seen some people on the YouTubes that do some really funky art style over them as well, make them look sort of cartoony and stuff. I know they're cartoon characters, but they, they sort of paint them in that cartoon style, which looks really cool.
Yeah. But they're just great. They just remind you how fun model making is.
Does anyone actually sell them in the UK?
Hobbycraft?
Hobbycraft?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hobbycraft. Last year at Telford, I was on the stand with them, helping out. Yeah.
Nick Bob was building Sherman 148. Very good. A book note by somebody called Lisa. It's Lisa Smith. Or a book nuke, as she would likely say. And Wonderland. Oh, romantic Venice. Hey, look at that. Gondola. Those are big flowers. It's nice.
They do look like a lot of fun.
Yeah, they do.
I've got one upstairs that I bought for my wife that she still hasn't built. And every time I go, you know what? I'm just going to build that for you. She goes, no, leave it. I will do it.
Oh, they're great. I love these photographs that Lisa's taken. Looks good.
She's proper documenting it, isn't she?
Yeah.
Very good.
Oh, so I can almost hear. Delicious ice cream.
Very nice.
Cool. Yes. Junkworks is in, says good evening, and Michael Raki says off to like the barbecue. See you gents in the next one. Cheers, mate.
Barbecue.
Reiki?
Well, he must be in Oz, surely.
Yes, good point. Yeah. This is Tom's stuff. Tom Beer. Building Aoshima's 1 second Type 10. Ooh, in 7 second scale.
Interest.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Bam. Me either. Oh. Wow. Session 1. That was it. Just got 1 a.m. nearly. Simon Bainbridge has joined us this morning. Oh, hello.
Hey, Simon.
Oh, look at that. Look, he's used the glue as a scale, so you know how big it is.
I was just trying to get a feel of how big that would be in 70-second scale. It's not small, is it?
No. I mean, that's only two bottles of glue wide. What you need is a scale reference pen.
Well, if you look at my my thing compared to a bottle of glue, and that's 48. So that's a big old tank.
Go. Pits Kits, 48 and 48. This is his the Jeep build, Willie's Jeep from Airfix. Nice little kit, that is. Lovely little thing.
Nice.
There's your sprues, little bits and bobs. And there's his bits. Thank you, Kieran, showing us your bits.
Thanks.
Andy Greyman's ICM Spitfire Mark 1, it's 9C. Oh, the beer delivery one.
Yeah.
With the barrels underneath. Yeah. Very good. On a dining room table. Oh, those are days. Oh, someone's chopping carrots. I don't think that's part of the build, is it? I mean, it's certainly aftermarket. It doesn't come with a kit.
I love seeing people building on dining room tables and stuff,
Yeah.
I think it's great.
Yeah.
When we used to do the thing on the shed about shows you stash, or you did something where we said, shows you where you build and stuff. And then a couple of people said, "Oh no, you wouldn't want to see mine. It's just like a lap table in my lounge." We're like, no, I definitely do want to see it, because I want to see how you organize your stuff into such a small space. Because it's impressive, and plus it's good for beginners as well to realize that you don't need a massive shed. You
don't. No, you just need a lap.
Yeah.
And the ability to get on the floor if you need to. 80 Bridge. This is the kit I'll be building, a 148 Spitfire Mark 5B. That's all the bits and pieces. Oh, it's the Australian version. Look, that's cool.
Yeah. And thanks.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, you silly ass! It's not that colour.
There's the bits. And he's made a start. Friday night's progress so far by 10 o'clock, and now off to bed. Cool. What do we do? 6 photos in this one from Elliot. This is his one of them. It's not. Is that cool? It's a Horch 901 Gaahleri. I'm guessing 48.
35th, that is.
Is it? Oh, yes. Is it just there? Yeah. Very nice. 8 o'clock, ready to start. Thank you, Elliot. There you go. Oh, look, he's marking off all his parts as he goes. Excellent.
So organised. People were making spreadsheets last night.
Really? On what?
The build process. I can't remember who it was now. Said,
wow.
I'm definitely not making a spreadsheet, honest, sort of thing.
Gosh.
It's like people are so organised. I'm jealous.
Yeah, that's part of the hobby, isn't it? However you want to tackle it.
Absolutely.
And some people just dump all the parts out, clip them all off, and burn.
Oh, yeah, that gives me the willies, that does. No.
That's very neat. Thank you, Elliot.
That's pretty cool little thing, that.
Yeah. It got double wheels at the back, or was it just
looks
the way
like it, doesn't it? It's got funky shapes to it. It's like a dragster.
Maybe he hasn't put this wheel arch on yet, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
We shall see what we shall see.
Next is Richard. Richard's Panther G 48 in 48. There we go. Richard Frey.
Alexa, stop.
Yeah. Everyone's Alexa's stop now.
Mine didn't hear.
Very nice. All the bits. That's a different colour tub as well. It's not a metal tub, is it?
Yeah, it looks like it, that one, yeah.
Oh, I like that. Look at that nice block of wood with all the holes drilled in it nicely.
Good, isn't it?
That thing you can buy, or is that? Yeah, that's bespoke.
That's probably just something he's made, I would guess, but
nice.
It's good.
Yeah. And the wheels going on, and the tracks. Lovely. There's neat space as well.
Nice little stand he's got there.
Mm-hmm.
How's he got that handle fixed to that cast metal base then?
It probably goes right up the.
Oh, I might have magnets through it. Some of them you get if you put neodymiums on the top and then drop a couple of washers inside the body.
Ah.
Yeah, he's got something stuck. Oh no, what's no?
No, can't really tell.
Hmm.
Oh, there you go. You got the album. You can ask him a question.
I could
put a comment in there. How did you fix that rod to the bottom? Lots of love, Graham.
I think Scott, if you're still there, did you not start making some of those holder things? Posh ones, though. I seem to remember Scott making them. But one of those that sits at tilts at angles and stuff.
I'm
sure he did.
I make mine out of sprue bits. My holders. I'll show you later on if you're interested. That's great. Loads of pictures. Thank you, Richard.
Thank you.
Lots of pictures. Who's next? Eric has got his picture up of a Battlestar Galactica, the Viper Mark II. It's going to be starting there.
Ooh. Nice kit.
Oh, you wet that quick.
She just stood on my foot and it just fulfilling.
Sorry, did I say welcome back wrong?
Yeah.
That's the Colonial Viper. Oh, the SR-71. Now, I'm rather partial to an SR-71 myself.
And this is, I believe, 148.
Yeah, the Testers one. Yes, so this is the same one. This I built a couple of years ago, which is in M4H HQ.
Mm-hmm.
So it came started, didn't it?
That's right. I remember.
There's all the parts. All primed up. It doesn't fit particularly well, FYI. But it looks like he is quite an accomplished gentleman, so I think he'd be fine. Oh, Junkworks, he says, I didn't indeed, Graham, only sold one, though. There's a how-to vid thing on my channel.
Oh, okay. Cool.
What's that? So is that like a block of wood with certain size holes in it? Was that?
No, there was a company made them and they were really expensive. I don't think they're still in production, but they were like really, really pricey. And it's like a plate, if I remember rightly, and you fix your tank to it and you can adjust it at all different angles and all that kind of stuff. I was right. Scott started making his own version of it, I think.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, he's done a good job. That seam down there is a nightmare. On mine, one seam was that size and the other seam was much bigger. So well done. Oh, I do like that aircraft. It's not really a blackbird. It's hang on. Yeah, it's not really a blackbird. It's a grey bird. You see it in real life. It's very, very dark grey. Yeah, look at all the filling.
Jeez.
Yeah, well, it's bringing it all back. You're sculpting an aircraft out of it sometimes, the amount of filler you're putting in, but it's got to be done. Andy G's 4848 Rubicon Bedford QLT. Lovely, brilliant kits. Awesome.
Good choice. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well done. Oh, photography. Love it. Do like a good photograph. Nice. Oh, little windscreen wipers. Rubicon generally don't have windscreens in there. They ask you, they give you a template, don't they, and say, here you go, fill your boots. And that's because they are war game pieces, so they generally won't need windows in them. Very good.
Yeah, cut them out of a sheet of acetate, I think. Remember?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Cool. Well, I'd like to see how you get on doing this tarpage on the top and these rolls. Nice photos. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, it's the texture on it's great. It really, really fits up to shading and stuff. It's brilliant.
That's delicious. It's like like the ripples on a chocolate bar.
Mm.
Ooh. Wind up.
I'm hungry.
They are really good, and the fit is like Tamiya fit. They're amazing.
Mm. Yep. Lovely. Cool. Thanks for those photographs.
Thank you.
Another Sherman. Here we go. This is John Mayfield, whoever he is. John, Luke at Black Rifle Model Works has a review of the one that I made. Says John Works, and I made him on his channel. Oh, okay. Made him one on his channel.
Rich is in the chat. The handle holding the tank is magnetic. I've glued little washers in the hull. That's what I thought. Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, you were right. Assembly stage 1 complete, whole front. Assembly stage 2 complete, whole rear. You know, you get the idea.
Bogies.
Bogies, yes. All the bogies. Even more bogies. See if John is on Discord. He's not on Discord currently.
He's not now.
No.
Yeah, it's still very quiet in the Discord at the moment.
There's 8 of them in there.
Oh, it's quiet.
No, LJ's in there. It won't be quiet. Dieter's in there. Gary's in there. It won't be quiet.
Oh, no, it won't be quiet then. That goes.
It'll be rocking. You log in, it'll be like a disco. Yeah. Completed M4 ready for paint. That was 6 hours ago.
Nice.
Yeah. So tomorrow that'll be sprayed up and the likes. That is my personal Facebook.
Wah, wah.
It's all right. Nothing incriminating. Don't worry. Williams. Go Williams Thomas. It's his 48 scale Spitfire. Mark, what is that? X5,
18.
15, 16, 17, 18. Thank you. Oh, very good. Very good.
Bit of filler going on there down that back end.
Those bits. Yeah. Yeah. A sponge. Sponge. Ooh. Ooh, very sexy.
Mm.
Yeah, look at that. Is that Romanian?
Yeah.
What roundels are they?
Polish, is it? No.
Don't know. Don't know. Whichever one that is there.
India,
Is it?
Rob said.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, nice. I like that. That look really cool.
Mm.
Nice metal finish. Good.
Good
Like cat.
stuff. We like.
We do. We like. Where are we at? We go. Ooh, nice bit of figure painting. Right. Be still. AS Military Modeling. What was the guy's name? Andreas Schreiner. 48. Alpine German Grenadier Officer. And there's an extra bits and pieces. Belts and straps, rifle, carbine, submachine gun, guns and buckles. Good. And some thick mud. And then all the parts on little sticks, ready to be primed. Yep. And he's also gone for the Zenith technique as well, which I love. Very nice. Yeah. Very good. And there's his little base. He's putting some sand and tufts and rocks, specially selected, I imagine. There's the parts. And there's some more parts. Starting to get the paint on them. There he is. Oh, nice. Hello. That's good. He's got like a 5 o'clock shadow going on there. That's awesome. That's lovely. Cool. Thanks, Andreas. Keep it up. Dominic says, good evening. I stopped for today. I will continue tomorrow. My glass is broken from the cockpit. Tomorrow is another day. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, build it without the cockpit. Get yourself a replacement cockpit. And when it gets there, you can switch it. Andy's 48 attempt. It's another Sherman. It's as far as he got. It's got the wheels on the hull. Lovely, lovely. Oh, it looks like he's got a little base and some infantry as well to hang around it. Yeah, very nice. Andy Wilson, thank you. Where did I get to? There we go. Corsair, 48. Chris Miller.
Nice kit.
Wow. Yeah.
It's a nice kit. I need to build that again.
What is the kit?
Tamiya.
Oh, is it? Okay. I built
looking at the instructions, I'm guessing, so it looks like Tamiya instructions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Tamiya.
It's a lovely kit. I need to build it again.
Built the Revel one. The Revel one is a piece of work. Oh, cool. It's a big aircraft, isn't it? It's chunky.
Yeah.
Chunky heffalumps. Very cool. Keep it up. Nice. Dora Wings Miles Master 48 and 48. This is the Mark 1. Miles M9.
Interesting looking thing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Interesting as a word. Yeah. This chap at the back, he's drawn the short straw.
I've never seen one of those before. That's a right curious looking thing.
Intake underneath. Okay. Hello. I assume that's the guy who has to sit at the back. Nope. You should see the guy who has to sit in the back. Quick cockpit assembly. Didn't sweat the details as it's going to be pretty invisible in the final build. Oh, nice. Just enjoy putting it all together. Yeah, like it. Holding it all together. Very good. That's as far as
it looks like it's gone together pretty well as well along that top seam there.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
Junkwork says, just pinged you a link, Graham.
I've got it, mate. Thank you.
Simon Bainbridge. First night's work, time for bed, and carry on tomorrow. That's the Tamiya Grumman something cat. Wildcat.
F4F.
Very cool. 9 in the Discord now. Tell you, it's growing. That's cool. Lots of details. Very good.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. All those little wires. A lot of people using these rigs these days.
Yeah, I've got a couple. They're good.
Yeah, they're good.
Wow. Using the masks. The stars and bars, I assume. Oh, cool. Yeah. Nice tail, too. Well, but nice when it's all together.
Cool.
It's super shiny. 48 Spit Build. That's Ian Mittlersberg. Doesn't say what it is. I assume it's the Spitfire one. Sorry, the Airfix one. Guessing. Bits and pieces inside. The bulkheads sprayed up. Details painted. Oh, clip wing one. So, what's this extra bits on the front here?
Hmm.
Not sure. There must be one of the later marks.
Must be 22, something like that.
Maybe. The 4 props as well. Lovely. Beautiful thing. Beautiful. Always want to mix it up. 50 and 48 for me and Dowthwaite. That's what he's going for. Wow.
Goodness me.
Okay.
God.
Yeah. Just astounding. And there he is. Hello. Does that proof that it's him? Hi. Oh, nice badge.
Yes, lovely.
Badge. Right. Oh, look at the size of it.
Printing all night for that.
Hey?
Yeah, he did
Ian's been 3D printing all night for bits for that, so it's going to be interesting to see what he does.
Oh, and here he is. Yeah, he's his CAD. Wow.
Welcome back,
there
Tom.
it is.
I think he woke up to an error this morning and he had to redo it.
Oh no.
Hey, Carl.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, well, that's where he's got to. Amazing.
Very, very clever boy.
Amazing. Edward Miller ship. This is 148 Sherman Easy 8. Wait until the UK start time. There it is, poised, quivering with excitement at the start line. There you go. And he's off. Bits going in. Oh yeah, there's that metal. So weigh it down in there.
Yeah, some of them are plastic and some of them are cast alley. And the plastic ones come with weights, and the others obviously have the weight in the body.
Okay. Give it that kind of hefty look.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's the same. Oh,
texture in that.
I guess so. Doesn't say.
Unless a seagull's flown into his shed.
Yeah.
A beagle?
Really likes
Yeah,
it.
beagle.
Sideways. Well, he's got some paint on it, at least. It's good. Excellent.
Curious.
Yeah. Thanks, Ed. And we got to here. Next is 48 and 48 by what's the chap's name? Gav Cross. As voted. Oh yeah, I was here and there. I was doing the votes. As voted, the bloke drone it is. I have never done one before, but they look like fun to build with proof of virgin plastic live. Yeah, these ones they're weird looking things. Oh yeah. Who's that? Proof. Yeah. The bloke drone is a very strange looking object. The model's a bit weird too. No, nobody. Didn't get
I got it.
Okay. But just silence is default for laughter there.
I figured he's had enough grief today. I wasn't going to wade in on that one.
Had enough grief. What?
Bless him. Oh my word.
I know. Weird looking thing.
Cool. I like that.
Yeah. Okay. That is awesome. Oh, pipe work's brilliant.
Tesseract green.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Coming along. 48. Teresa is the Shield class Corvette. Shield class. Very good. Get more pictures up. You've been working hard. I can see you're in Discord, so get the pictures done on the album. Oh, there's also the pickies on Discord that you might have been putting pictures up, of course, as well. Next up is mine. Oh, I recognise that. That's my name. Boat bike going together. The plastic's lovely, fits all nicely, very easy. Built in less than 12 hours, easy. I really made sure I cleaned up every single tiny bit I could, so I can focus on the painting and not have any bits. But I've still missed seams. There's a seam on here I've missed. And there's the Zenith going down, ready for some actual paint, which I'm about to do. And got lost. There we go. Gary Morris's Magic Factory A4M Skyhawk build. Another Skyhawk.
Do you like a Skyhawk?
Yeah, let's come together. Very good. Oh, there's a lot of big detail in there, huh?
No,
I'm assuming then there's panels you can be opened on the side.
I would hope so.
Yeah. And that's because that's behind the intakes, isn't it, sir?
Yep.
Cool. And then another Spitfire, another Australian one. Aftermarket parts. All.
Oh, blimey.
Basically. Yeah. Every bit of aftermarket. And that's the one he's going to go for? Wow. Is that a Spitfire?
That looks like a Warhawk. That's a P40, isn't it?
As
They've thrown me.
Looks like a grumpy old man with a red nose.
So it's the Mark V. Yeah, it doesn't have an intake on it.
No, that's definitely a P40.
Maybe he's going for that.
That scheme. Okay.
Maybe. Yeah. Doesn't say. But. Or maybe it's like, spot the difference or spot the mistake.
I'm more shocked that I think I've recognised what the aircraft is.
I got to be honest with you. I was just actually sitting there thinking to myself when you were talking to Malcolm about variants and all that sort of stuff. I'm sitting there thinking, I'm pretty certain I went to an air show with this guy and he went,
that was funny at Duxford, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's like, what have you been studying up or something?
Not
Because,
really. That's
a Mark 8952 with a crossfire. What the hell?
Just guesswork. Figure
Andreas is doing his Mark IV.
That's a pretty good thing.
Yeah. Just a picture of the thing, the kit in there so far. Another pictures from Gary stuff. I think he's a bit further on than that now. Very good. Richard Frey says it's a Spitfire with a tropical chin filter.
Really?
Yeah.
The nose looked way out of whack on that picture. Wow.
I guess it's because of the
tropical bit, isn't it?
Because of the Tropica bits, yeah.
It's easy for you to say, Malcolm.
Say I'm stupid. It wasn't a P40 at all. It looked like a P40.
I wouldn't have called that stupid. We all thought it was.
Yeah.
Different.
It threw me.
There you are, Mikey. Doing his red civilian Spitfire. good. Well, looks like he's enjoying that. Oh, he's got his ailerons up and his aileron down. So he's banking right, I guess. Going to do it in flight, I suppose. Very nice. Very good. Very good indeed. Confusing myself. There we are. And Ken Scott's 48, 55 Chevrolet 2-ton steak truck. Steak. There we go. Some nice fun decals in there. And there's him watching the rugby.
That's Sozzy rules, that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. There's the blue bits. And there's the blue bits going on the front. Oh, cool. Red wheels. Lots of wood effect. Gonna have to be going on.
Good stuff.
That's nice. Yeah. Oh, shiny. Shiny blue too. Do you want me to carry on, James? Or
No, carry on.
No? Okay. Victor Carlson and his Wildcat as well. The Eduard one.
Good looking thing.
Here I go. Perfect for the weekend.
Yes. Something for the weekend, sir.
Yes, please. An Eduard kit, please. There you go. Canopy. 2 canopies. Oh, lots of bits and bits. Love it. People really liked and put down their neat stuff, don't they? Way neater than me. All the bits come out of the booth, and then they're all laid out. It's quite a chunky aircraft as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Deep. It's a deep. Yep. That looked lovely. Look lovely when it's done. Look lovely. Right. This one is Marc-Andre Loran is 48 Spitfire Mark X1X. That's 10. One is is it the one after make it 11 and then 21, or is that X then 1
19.
after the X and then makes it 19? 19?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. It's got some colours going on. We've got all the cockpit ready to go. Very nice. Nice fun little build.
Photo recon that as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
PR. So
that's what PR means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's fitted with big cameras in the bottom, and I think some of them even went up without any armament at all.
Huh. Very good.
Yeah.
They lightened them, didn't they, to make them fast?
Yep.
Another Australian one. The kit, part of the extra challenge, I got myself this particular Spitfire kit to match Offenberg's aircraft. The sticker has been blurred. Why will become clear after the 48. Ooh.
Oh.
There's lots to read out. Anyone who would like to can go and hit this up and go through this, because obviously he's put some lot of work into it, and I don't want to butcher it.
Yeah. Belgian pilot.
Yeah, it's awesome when people do research on their models, especially when they get deep. You know.
It is.
Imperial War Museum.
Never been there.
No, I haven't either. Nope.
Tell you how.
Tell you how.
Ooh. He's never finished that.
No. No, this is no. I guess that's a photograph of one he's done before. Maybe I'm not sure it would work out if I read it all, but I'm not reading all that through. I'm afraid. Looks good though.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever did it.
Dieter. Isn't that Dieter's? Oh no, I see what you mean. Sorry, I'll shut up.
Do you want to read it all?
No.
Nasty bastard.
I thought you said you didn't want it butchered. You don't want to leave
Yeah.
it, do it?
All the stuff going in. Lovely. Good work. Almost did Marley. So I was not paying attention. Tried to fit the tub backwards. Good thing I saw it in time. All right, cool. All bits going in. That's as far as it got so far. Ooh, very interesting. A couple of interesting things going on with this kit. Yeah. When you've got time, go and have a look. Go and have a read.
That's a lot of research into that.
Mm-hmm. What else we got? Where we get to? That's Dieter's. Fred. Hey, Fred. Invincible Fred. He is doing all of them. Type 16.
Oh.
There's a Japanese combat vehicle in 48 scale. There's the plastic bits and some more plastic bits. Pick it up. There we go. All laid out. Very nice, very neat. Andy F says, evening all, heading out to the booth finally. How is everyone?
Hello, mate.
Doing good, my friend.
Is that underneath?
That is some detail on that.
Yeah.
And it's nicely painted as well.
Yeah. Look at the way that the steering mechanism goes round the gearbox.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
What is that a Tamiya kit? 48.
It literally was on screen. Hang on. Yes.
Blimey.
Yes.
Jeez.
Nice, isn't it?
That is impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Italy, I'll say that.
I wonder if all that works as well. Not the gearbox, obviously. I'm in this.
It actually looks like it could, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my word.
I'll say
And it's
that's
all
very
wheel steering as well, by the look of it.
Mm-hmm. It's cool, isn't it?
Yep. Very.
Whoa.
A teeny weeny hole. I think he's drilling out the barrel.
Yes.
Oh, Scott says, Tommy, you do that in the 35th scale as well. That's interest.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Look at that. Good for him. Drilling that barrel out. And there's a paint going on. Very good. Oh,
Nice work.
I'm interested
That's
in
a
that one.
lovely looking kit, that.
I've got my eye on one of them now. Ooh, Steve Moody. 3-year-old and a weekend full of gardening to do. I chose a simple project with spare time, not being on my side. Watched for the last 2 or 3 years of the 48 and 48. First time taking part. Welcome.
Mine too. Mine too, Steve. Solidarity, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't that a tale of a hurricane flying alongside one and knocking it out off its trajectory or something?
Yes, they did do that.
Or was it a meteor? What might have been a meteor.
It was a plane that did it, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was, I heard it was a hurricane, or, well, I don't know. Who knows? I didn't think it was a jet. But
no, probably. And you would have to keep up.
It would. But then I guess they got a picture of a jet there, which makes me think that somebody's probably done more research than I have. Junkwork says it has a kind of anime look to it. Talk about that tank.
I agree.
Very cool. Oh yeah, very similar. We've got Instructions on the box. It's that easy. All going together. Yeah, it's done. Just needs some paint now. Very good. Good job, Steve. Always a good idea to make a build nice and simple, especially if
Or you said it was a Tempest.
Okay. James has put 2 pictures up. I think he's a bit further on than that. I think he might be a little bit busy, though.
I was waiting for you to get to the point where I could then say, "Oh, I'll just put mine up." But
funny if it was true. Or wasn't true. Formation Ship J.
No, that's James's album.
Yeah, that's great build.
This is some time ago. So is that it then? Have I hit the limit?
That's it.
That's done. Yeah.
Where's that album?
Which one?
Where's that album? This one.
On James's group.
What are you talking about? Where's what album? Which one?
How do I put into that album?
They're all people's own albums on the Model Officers Mess.
Oh.
So
yeah. So go to media here. Yeah. On the Model Officers Mess on Facebook. Go to media and then go across to albums.
Oh, okay.
Then
if you upload them off your phone, when you sort of press comment or press post and you add the photos, there's a little some text pops up, some little options, and one of them says album. And if you just click that, you can create your album direct from the post.
There we go. Da-da-da. Okay, we go. You want to take me off full screen? That's me. There's a photo of a Mark X11, which will be 12 split doing it and have a Mark 12 to do the diorama at some point.
Oh, it was a Spitfire. Oh.
Are you talking about that Warhawk looking thing?
No, that's the knocked the V1.
Oh, okay.
The Doodlebug.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Cool. That's brilliant. Wow, that took an hour.
Excellent.
I got to do a similar thing tomorrow for SitRep.
Well done, everyone, for posting their work up. Well done, Malcolm, for going through it.
Thank you, Malcolm. Oh, look who's just dropped in.
I can eat my strawberries now.
Who's just dropped in?
Southwest Modeler.
Oh, Chunk.
How are you doing, Chunk?
Nice to see you, buddy. So where are we getting to? Oh, we're at 4 hours, guys. We are at wrapping up time for this segment. Bear with me a second. Okay, so let's have a quick look around the room, see what's going on. I'm going to quickly show mine because I'll give everyone else a couple of seconds to get themselves sorted. So we did the church. We've done some brickwork, etc. Still working on the column a little bit more to do. But this will be now sealed with some PVA glue. And I may, if I'm ever so lucky, get a primer on it tonight at some point, but probably not, if I'm honest. But we'll see. So that's that. We've done our brickwork there with a little bit of render that's come off. And obviously I've got to fix this side because I was going to do it all brick and then bottled it, basically. So I've got to put a little bit of very thin something over this to make it look like the render to bring it into line. So that's that part. The figures, I don't know what I'm going to use, but they are all in different stages of paint. As you can see, just putting base paint, just literally while Malcolm was going through the album, put some base colours on, and we'll fiddle with those over the next hour or so. But I really just wanted to get this done so I can get it sealed, etc., and then I can move forward with that. Shouldn't take too much longer to do, really. Obviously, it's all going to go into that box frame that my kit of this particular session that's all been done. This is the box, the framey bit I've taken off, obviously, because we're going to fill it. I've got to decide what to do with the interior. I think I'm going to paint it, but I'm not 100% sure yet. We'll see. It certainly needs something. But anyway, so that's where I'm up to. Let's have a look around the room. Let's just know in particular order. Carl, are you in a position to show your stuff?
You can do, yeah. So we have the base colour down. There's the hull. I haven't gone for the olive drab. I've gone for more of a desert garb.
Mm-hmm.
The turret there as well.
This is the Firefly. No, the M8.
No, this is the early edition.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, and we are just taking the tape off the tracks. It all needs touching up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where we're at.
Cool. Looking good. Looking very good. Steve, whereabouts are you up to?
Right, so it's practically done nearly. I'm just doing the last of the tooling to go on the side here. Painted, weathered. Yeah, I've got a figure to put in there. Yeah, that'll be it.
Go you.
Oh yeah.
Worth all the stress.
Yeah, I had to billy the tracks a bit, but yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, well, you've done well. Well done. Graham, how the devil are you?
I'm good, mate. Just putting the wheelie wheels onto my little car. And then I'll get it weathered up.
Wow. So you're thundering ahead as well.
Yeah, well, I want to sort of dedicate some time to something else. So
cool. Well done. Well done. Still enjoying the whole group build thing?
Yes, mate. Yeah. It's good fun. I've really enjoyed this, listening to everybody, and obviously going through all those pictures as well. It's cool.
Excellent. Malcolm.
Sorry, sip of tea. Where am I? I am here.
You have got well, no, hang on. Go back a minute. It's very important. There we go. Just be careful you don't knock that, because obviously that'll have to be recalibrated. That.
Oh, I see.
Oh dear.
No, it's okay. I'm very, very careful. I wash my hands.
Okay, cool. Well, fair enough. So yes, the obligatory scale pen. Okay,
so you can see how big it is. So there's my little dudes. They need naming. So answers in chat, please.
Bill
and Ben, or Carstairs and Fairfax. They are German though, so probably not a good idea to. Anyway,
Heinz and Ben.
Guys. Stephen and the twins. And there's the bike. It looks a bit weird with the shadows and stuff, but obviously the dude sits on there, and that's why it's all dark under there. And then that's where the luggage goes on the side. That's why it's dark there. But yeah, that's all ready to go. So I'm going to start painting that up. And then there's some of the stowage that I've just put one color on so far. Just put one red leather color on, and that's going to look nice. Yeah, easy peasy. And that's it.
Excellent. Well, it's brilliant. Well done, everybody. It's nice to see everybody thundering along, I've got to be honest. And I hadn't even noticed, actually, that congratulations again, 50 people watching, 4 hours in on session 8. That's absolutely amazing. So thank you very much, everybody, for being with us, for supporting us and keeping us sane as well, with your comments, questions, and all the rest of it. Please, I know I'm going to get grief for saying this, but please make sure you take your breaks, get a cup of tea, walk around, have something to eat. I've ticked all those boxes in the last half hour, apart from the sleep. So that's good. And we will see you in about 20 minutes or so in the next session. Take care.
Bye. Bye-bye.